Hello, and good morning. It's Tuesday morning, and we're going to do some live streaming stuff. Perhaps not all Minecraft today. So let's see what's on my mind. There's a number of things that are on my mind, honestly. One of them is that I just put out K Cathedral. Hey, good morning, Bruce Wayne. And the reaction to K Cathedral is interesting. I'm thinking about responding to it, and I'm also thinking about maybe I shouldn't be responding to it. Because here's the thing. Like, with making K Cathedral, I've successfully made something that is enough of a departure from what's normally out there that it's making people mad. Not everybody, but I'm getting a number of responses on the back of me making that, and am starting to get, I'm not sure if I'd go so far as to call it flames, but it's similar to some stuff I'm running into on the website Reddit. I'm posting to an audio engineering forum on Reddit, and somebody said, why is my work sounding much better when I'm rolling off the highs a lot? Which to me is obvious enough. Lots of people are doing that these days. That's what they call lo-fi. You've got lo-fi out there these days that's actually not lo-fi at all. All it is not excruciatingly bright. And the common way of working in the industry these days is all things must be mixed as if all the source audio is on the surface of your eardrum with no separating airspace or anything like that. And I do not like that sound. Plus, if you're mixing in a digital audio workstation without using like a console system such as I make, what you will get is a sound where it seems like the sounds themselves in your mix are being mixed without air on the surface of your eardrum. And again, I do not like that sound. We started to get closer to that sound in the 80s, and I freaked out in the 80s, and especially in the 90s when we went on to digital audio and CDs, and kind of lost my mind a little bit and joined the industry and started learning how to program and stuff. Excuse me, just moving a thing. Because I hated what was happening to the sound. And I had my vinyl records. I still do. They're sitting over there, a whole bunch of them. And had been listening to them like all through college on stereo systems, often ones with tube amplifiers. And I just had this notion of there is a right and a wrong way to do these things, and the sound that I like is the only right way. And yeah, these days people are acting just like I was back then. They're going, the only right way to do a sound is our right way, and it has to have this, this, and this, and you have to remove all of the resonances with like Soothe or whatever. And everything has to be as bright as the surface of your eardrum. And there is no questioning this thing. And there's a comparable thing with reverb. Like, I have been interested in reverb for a long time. And we've had digital reverbs for a long time. I've never found it very satisfactory, the sounds of these, to the extent that I've built physical plate reverbs and worked with those. One thing I'll tell you about a literal physical plate reverb, especially if you've not got the facilities to like tension it up like crazy and make it a full-on like EMT 140 competitor. If you're not able to do all of the stuff that they do with EMT 140 and so on, it's going to be excruciatingly metallic. If you go into a physical room and it's a bad sounding physical room, it's going to be excruciatingly metallic. I was listening to a video, and it was a video with a guy talking about the writer's strike. And it was on a Patrick Williams video, so he was playing a news clip. And the guy was speaking in a room, and the physical room that the people were in sounded excruciatingly metallic. Hey, Fotis. Well, apparently K Cathedral sounds excruciatingly metallic. I get some of that, but what I'm mostly trying to do with it, and with the other ones going forwards, is get to sounds that don't sound like a wash of artificial blur made to be roughly the sound pitches of what's going into it. And there's a number of ways to get that blur sound. I think one of them is using all-pass filters. And that's one way of keeping the frequency response the same, but stopping anything from getting into a flutter echo kind of behavior. Thing is, back in the day, I remember reading something. I forget where I ran across this. It might have been in a Gearspace thread, where Casey from Bacasti was talking about how he didn't like doing certain things. I think Fotis actually might be the one who is repeatedly suggesting put pitch bend into the reverbs. Well, my understanding is that Casey doesn't like putting pitch bend into reverbs because he feels like that doesn't exist in the real world, so it shouldn't be necessary or required. And what I found with the Bacasti and the things that are good about it, there's that behavior of the delayed low frequencies. That's interesting. That's something that I find very curious. And then there's also, maybe it's the result of a big stack of all passes, I don't know. But there's also, he successfully is able to make any sound going into the Bacasti reverb, like sonic butter. He's able to make everything absolutely featureless. Well, I can be in my kitchen and sneeze, because if I sneeze incredibly loud, my dad used to do the same thing. And I will hear a sharp metallic ring in that physical space if I excite the sound space with that noise. And I know from personal experience, sometimes the sound of reality is those characteristics of sound that pop out and can be recognized as incorrect. And so there's a lot to think about. Like my first job with making stuff and then getting immediate criticism for it, when I run into people who it's literally doing the opposite of what they want. Sometimes they will do things like, this is what happened to me earlier. It was on KVR, so I should honestly expect it. KVR is a DAW space. It's a space where you're going to find a lot of no experience in commercial studios, sometimes brilliant talents for things like programming, people who can leave me completely in the dust as far as coding up whatever they want. And it's often people who really enjoy and have enjoyed for a long time the sounds they were able to make in DAWs, like the world of plugins and all that kind of stuff that I've often found deeply frustrating is liberating for a lot of people. And I find KVR is characteristic of that. KVR very into the plugins, very into synthesizers, and by that I mean soft synths mostly. Very into yelling at old geezers like me that want to use tape machines, but also very into plugins that simulate tape machines. All kinds of stuff. And also, there is a thing which can be hurtful, but is also intensely valuable, when you're able to get that little window into somebody's head so that they just dump their reaction on you, that is a truly mixed blessing, because it can be hard to live with. Like when you run into people who are like, well, that kind of sucked. That's not what I wanted at all. You have to be able to remember that different people want different things. And I run into that on the, I've been having an ongoing battle on this Reddit subforum, having said that digital audio is inherently harsh. As near as I can tell, that's the literal truth, that digital audio is inherently harsh. Nothing about it will ever soften, smooth, glue, any of that. It all operates on this crystalline purity of mathematical perfection, which is not how air operates or how any analog device operates. And the difference between KVR and Gearspace is KVR doesn't like me and Gearspace tends to. There's more people who are really interested in what I'm making in Gearspace. KVR is much more like, I can post there, but it's rare that I'll get a reaction. But sometimes it's really useful. When Gearspace is just like, oh yay, Chris giving us free stuff, we're excited and happy about that, so they'll overlook stuff. Although Gearspace was the ones who spotted the frequency wave on Console MC. That popped up in Gearspace and not KVR, but KVR is the kind of place that would jump on something like that and just not shut up about it. So the thing that I was thinking of responding on KVR in response to this, like the only comment is like, wow, that sounds a lot more metallic. I can get a default reverb and reactor that's way better than that. My temptation is to be like, well, if you can get that, then problem. If you already have the thing that you like, I don't see the problem. Go and do the thing that you like. Maybe I hate the reverb and reactor. I honestly don't know, but I've heard a bunch of reverbs in various things, including in like Logic. I haven't spent a lot of time studying the reverb in Reaper. I've bought Valhalla reverbs, although I don't find that I use them. I wanted to know what they were, and Sean Costello was so nice that I wanted to support his work and find stuff to be excited about in there. And Sean's work is a lot closer to Bracasti than mine, because he will tend to make that wash space where it's all about, like, first I have to make the reverb as featureless as possible. And some of the things that I do, like the peak expansion stuff that I often include, will tend to cut down on the featureless wash quality. Hey Adam, when I do featureless wash, it's generally like my infinity reverbs, which is not to say that those are perfect as far as avoiding metallicness either. The clear coat was pretty good at avoiding metallicness, and the reason I can say that is because I know what it sounded like when I previously attempted to do those reverbs. I attempted to do clear coat like stuff earlier, and my tech did not support it at all. And so I was getting stuff that was so K-Chamber AR is also like that. If you were able to isolate just the pseudo room in that, it would sound unlistenable. And so it's got all that stuff that I added to it, and I'm treating it as just like, this is a striking noisemaker, and that's what I marketed it as. This is just a striking noisemaker. This is not literally the Abbey Road chamber, because I tried to make those sounds happen and it was a mile away. But Clearcoat got a lot closer to that because of work that I've done modeling the things. And K Cathedral has its own thing going on, but it's a unique reverb algorithm, so the next one that I do isn't going to be exactly that anyhow. It's guaranteed to be a different one. And there is that quality of being used the same way. The reason I made the K Cathedral video the way that I did was because I started going back and forth and being like, whoa, this is a striking change. Now I'm panicking, but I want to put this out anyhow. And it's not a let's go in and redesign it, because it's based around getting this particular algorithm to function and work this particular way. To do something else would be to do a completely other, like K Cathedral 2 or something. And I wanted that sort of heavy, stark, spooky, stone-sounding. I wanted some of the characteristics I was getting, the same characteristics that were being found fault with. It's just that it leaned too far over in that direction. And for anybody who wanted ultimate featureless smoothness, there's digital audio algorithms that will max that out, which I will not like, because they will not get the kind of depth I'm looking for, and they won't get anything behaving like a what's that there? Oh, Search XC. There's a kind of space and a kind of featureful space rather than featureless space. Similarly to, like, it's going to be fairly easy when I hook up the reverb tanks and things and make a spring reverb plugin, because with that, it's just a matter of identifying how do these particular metallic colorations pop up, and then generating a bunch or just referring to a bunch of algorithms I've generated and picking out one that already does that and then manipulating it to do it even more. And it should be possible to do a phenomenally spring-like spring reverb using the same drawbacks that are getting criticism on K Cathedral. But one of the things I wanted to do today, before actually getting in to the Minecraft stuff, is I want to get into the remix space and set some of these up to do more mixing on them. And these three I'm not going to be using, and I'm going to try to see, like, I've got a bunch of these different ones. I'm not entirely sure what this is, 122622. Here's the code name for one of them, because these all came out of that deck of cards that I made. Oh, and this is for never and to come to this. Missing file here is my mixdown. So what I've got here is two distinct songs that both exist, and all of this is set up to run on, let me see, scooch this over. All of this is set up to run on the 16A. In fact, if I play it, I'll probably, all the analog outs of the 16A are firing because this is designed for the analog mix, and I'm going to go in and set it up to operate using, first thing let's do is get rid of this file and this track. And that's because that's the mixdown track, and we're not using it because what we're doing is we're going to do a digital mix using Console MC. I've discovered something interesting with Console MC, which is that that brightness boost that I toned down by adjusting things. First of all, I am experimenting with using it as a encode-decode pair, and I think that's going to lead to good things. But secondly, because that is running inside console, one of the things that's happening is the amount of, like, if people like treble lift and air and stuff, Console MC might end up being a little bit unique in the ability to have everything be kind of sparkly, because it's not simply a matter of adding a high frequency boost onto the 2-bus. The way it's working is that slight high frequency boost that used to be more and then it dialed back a little bit, but it's still a little tilty, is being applied inside console. So it's doing a thing where the treble is more dynamic and the low frequencies end up being a little bit more saturated, which brings them forwards but pulls the treble back, because that's what happens spatially to these things. Which means that transform is being applied to the entire mix because it's running inside console. And as a result of that, rather than being the digital mix or being a darkened, softened, blurred analog mix, with Console MC, I'm getting into this sort of, I don't know, star power classic rock mix thing where everything's a little bit more sparkly, everything's a little bit more lively. And I'm looking to run with that maybe a little bit. So first things first, I have got master MC bus chain. And there, that gives me not only my little meter thing, which I still have that available. I have not yet been able to make it work for anybody else. And now I have to start going in and putting in all of the channel plugins. And some of these things will get removed. I'm not going to be using the pair filter on all this stuff because the pair filter lives inside Console MC. So we're going to delete some of these things. I'm trying to remember what it did to do that. Do we have a command click to delete? That would be a no. How about a shift click? Nope, that bypasses. So option click. That did it. I probably don't need these. What are these bit shift gains doing? They're just a boost. I probably don't need that. I have a little extra gain on tap. I've been running most of my mixes in Console MC fairly low, so that can go away too. We're not using that. We're not using Platinum Slew on just this one thing. This mix used lots of what I ended up doing with, I mean, look, that's a bit shift gain and a biquad and a weight down here. This clearly is screaming, you need to be using the console version that has filtering built in. And I can but agree. Yes, indeed, that is what I will do. And we're going to take away these pair filters, but we're going to leave retune. I wouldn't want to delete that because all the data would probably go away. And we're going to, let's see, can I shift click? I can. These things all need to go away. Because we're not using those analog outs. And now we need to start bussing things over to the master. I'm also going to check something first. like project settings. Let's specify that it is 96K, which it is. And the resample mode, all right, brain. That should give me a difference on the pitch changing stuff. And Elastic Soloist. Stretch markers, I do not care. Track mixing bit depth. You see, this is why I use Reaper. Oh, interesting. We have 39-bit integer. Look at that. There's a thing. What on earth is that about? Well, we're going to use 64-bit float. Wow. I did not know about that. Fancy that. I wonder what they're even doing. I'm not aware of a way that you can run into plugins and the plugins are suddenly a 39-bit integer, but apparently it's 39-bit integer. Is that headroom or is that resolution? Oh yeah. No, I'm already loving Reaper. I am loving all of that. And we're going to save that as default settings. Now we've got this, but the output is not doing that. And then let's just have a look at what our output master track is. See, with this, I'm going to have to set a couple of different master outputs. So one of them is going to be 19 and 20. And then we're going to add another, which is going to be 21, 22. 19 and 20 is SWB audio capture. I can turn that on stream, and then you will hear the direct output of the system. 21, 22 is the Ryan Digital Audio. Ryan is just a cheap Chinese company, and it's nothing but a let's see, USB-C to digital optical converter. So with something like that, it's a pretty simple device to make. So it's not really very difficult as far as you don't have to go to a boutique maker for something like that. If you're piping the audio to something like my Lavry that I monitor with, and that will reclock the sound. I have it on, the phase lock loop is on crystal, meaning that it's maintaining a little bit of a buffer, and it's doing enough of that. There's a little bit of latency in there, but it's doing enough of that that it can reclock so that if there's any irregularity or jitter, which is what you run into with digital audio is jitter, if there's any jitter in the data stream, it will resynchronize it and make the jitter go away. Because if you reclock a digital audio stream, you can make that happen. Now let's start fussing with some of this stuff. Namely, we need to make some of these things be master send channels. Is for never there. And there's one. Everything's going to be a master send channel. I don't think I can do that with them all. But one thing I can do is go through and click everything. This is muted. I think that's guitar guidelines. You may or may not be able to see that super well. It's this. And we're just going through and making everything go to the master send, whether it needs it or not. Because I am going to be busy thinking about other things. I'm already skipping ahead to what I'm going to do with the automation, or rather the control surface. I'm still interested in the idea of building my own control surface. All I'd have to do is buy another one of these Music Thing modular thingies and then apply my own potentiometers rather than the tiny little slide pods it has. Because it's this lovely little, I keep showing this off. I just enjoy it so much. It's this credit card size thing, and it's just circuitry. And all it does is it takes these slide pods and maps them into control surface MIDI inputs. It does a very nice job of that. It was a reasonable price, and it was not too hard to assemble. And he's not paying me to do that, and because I'm not big enough for anybody to pay me anything to do anything. But it gives me ideas. I could take any 10K potentiometer, whether it be rotary or slide, long, short, big, little. I could take anything like that and then make it into the control surface part, which means I could take my little, this is my channel strip for the MC console, and map everything to distinct and separate controls laid out the way I want them. And I'd still have just a individual control strip, but it would do all of that stuff. Let me see now. Hang on. Oh, hey, look at that. We've covered up with the entire screen with FX Track 1. Not worried about that part right now. What we're going to do is show action list. I'm going to make the little control surface blink like this. That means it's not listening to the tilt inputs. And you can already see that I've got channel 38 and 39, which are these doing send 1 and send 2. So now what I need to do is make send 1 and send 2, and then it will apply. So firstly, let's, I think it'll make it automatically. Let's find out. Let's find out. What I'm going to want to do here is actually create a couple of tracks. So let's do that. I'll do that here, which is just right-clicking in this section. Hey, Igor. I remember your name was Igor. What I'm doing is bit shift pan pan mode. It's a completely different pan law. So let's see now. Insert multiple tracks. 2. After, no, let's say add end of project. I'm not sure which is the last touch track. And each of these need to have their own, each of these are already feeding the bus, but this is going to be clear code. Does that count as recently used? Kinda. Let's see whether 7 works. And this is going to be our controversial, newly added, and now you can have it too, K Cathedral. Add full wet. And now we go in here and add new receive from all tracks. And why did that go? Oh, because it added it here because it was new receive from all tracks, including this one. And now we add new receive, and this is going to be send 2. And then I remove the sends from each other. Now that I, let's see, shift-click to select everything. Here's my controller. And this is going to be the clear code send, going on and off. And this is going to be the K Cathedral send. So that's now set up for everything. And if we play everything, this is forever, this is forever, this is forever. And there's K Cathedral. This is forever, this is and that was clear code. And none of it was piped through, so I didn't blow your ears out there, but that was definitely overloading quite a bit. Now that we've got that done, let's go back to track 1 being selected. And the least I can do is set all of this stuff up and then jump onto Minecraft and fool around. I feel like this is one of the things that's worth doing. You know, because like I always say, you know, hey, I'm Chris from Airwindows and you can do this. Often that means I want to be able to demonstrate how these things get done the way that I'm doing them. So I'm going to walk through some of that stuff and get into, first let me get into sitting more comfortable. I'm also doing what I can to avoid just like tensing up and getting too stressed and having a terrible time. Nobody wants that. I am by nature a complete recluse, so doing any of these things is off the beaten track for me. And the funny thing is that I don't thrive that much. You'd think that I would thrive in being an ultimate recluse if that was just how I normally went. But it's not so much. Like I need a certain amount of the interaction. I do better if I have, you know, interaction with people. It's just that it's difficult for me to do. And let's go and start doing some of this stuff. For instance, we need to make some of these things work. So let's quickly go through. I'm pretty sure that's the correct information. So now we have a treble, then going and doing all the rest of those things as well. Let's see. Learn. Learn. Midfreak. Gotcha. This is the slow part, and the rest of it will go a little quicker. I'm sure I could script it. Hi, Mel. Oh, where was I at? Pan and fader, the only ones I have left. Got a red fader cap for that, and fader, of course, being the most important one. Arguably. Without that, what have you got? Nothing. That's what you got. So now, having set this up so that all of these things move, or at least I thought I had. What's going on here? Oh, got a mistake. Got to fix this before. I'm glad I spotted that. I must have nudged the wrong thing. It's supposed to be 36, not 35. There we go. Glad I caught that before I started duplicating them all over. And the way this is going to work is that the overall slope of everything is going to be just a little bit this way. So you can correct it with the faders or just sit with it. These are using MIDI CCs. Yeah, Cesar, CJ, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear from things like that because you know I'm going to hear from the people who hate it. And that is something I've spoken of before, that it is a strange and painful lesson, but a very important one. Firstly, let me see. I want to, let's see, shift click, is it? I hope that doesn't just make it vanish. Or was it option click? No, option click just moved it. Shift click. Shift click is the one. I'm forgetting now whether shift click also deleted things. I guess we can find out, right? Nope. Shift click will enable or disable things, but shift drag duplicates them. So now what we're going to do is shift drag everything because these now follow what's selected. Meaning that the same little control surface can now apply to everything. And I have a full mix that will work with the same control surface for any selected track and or tracks. So now what I'm curious about is how I've got some of these things set up. So the thing to do now is to go in and start soloing things and hearing where they are. These are muted, and I'll tell you why. This is because this is how I got my vocal lines. However, I'm pretty sure I threw the is forever, this is forever, this is forever, this is forever, this is forever. No, I guess I thought I had different pitches going along there. And I've got stuff like here's where I got that crazy harmony. In voices, this sounds really weird, but I just kind of lived with it because it was like, because it was a unusual harmony that you didn't always hear. It made it sound kind of out of tune. But I liked what it did. Oh, you've already heard this song. This song is For Never, and it's already come out and was mixed using the Heritage Audio analog mixer. I'm remixing it with Console MC so that I can do the filtering stuff that I was kind of compelled to start to do. But yeah, it was mixed with the Heritage Audio line mixer and the Bricasti. And we're going to go through, and I think it was the Bricasti Cathedral patch even. And I'm going to go through and remix it using Console MC, using some of the stuff that I've learned. So that's the job for today. And here's another bit. This turned out to be the chorus.
shall I, for what was mine. Don't you recognize the passing of seasons? Seasons. For a precious time we love beyond reason. Reason.
And so that is how I got the vocal lines, by playing them on guitars and making stuff that sounded good on guitar and then coming up with words to go over that. I've not been able to successfully write stuff that's lyrics first. Instead, I'm writing stuff that's melody line first. And since I can't just, la 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 la, sing stuff and like face myself, I can't really do that. It's too embarrassing, and I feel that I'm bad at it, so I won't be able to come up with lines, melodies, anything like that, hooks, by singing them. Some people do, notably vocalists, hook makers in the modern music industry will be combining their words and expressing them with notes and stuff. I can't do that, but I can generally play a guitar line, which I feel is
For a precious time we love beyond reason. Reason. Please don't shed a tear, nor shall I, for what was mine.
That was added after the guitar was there. That was something I was going to throw in there. And yeah, the thing about, I was talking about this a little bit before, that one thing I learned writing, because I've spent a bunch of time also writing, it's not for everybody, but it's my writing, is that if nobody is responding to your stuff at all, that's when you still need to put work into it. You're not done. Once you've got something that is so striking that some people are excited by it, that's when you will also have something that is so striking that somebody is offended by it. You can't have the one without the other. The only time, and this is an interesting thing, and it's a dangerous thing. It's to do with the nature of celebrity. The only time you can have, celebrity and success and really exciting people and making them happy is if you're also making somebody unhappy, because people are just too different. They want too many different things. And, you have to pick who you're going to serve. So seeing the flames and angry people to an extent, like you don't want to go full John Lennon and change the world and have everybody be really excited and the world loves you except for that somebody is that upset with you as much as everybody else loves you. It's a dangerous thing to be too celebrity. But that's really kind of the litmus test for when you're making something that is strong enough to stand on its own. Like if it's enough of itself to offend somebody, that tells you something. On that note, let's maybe jump in and start trying to offend somebody with some of this music. So we've got these tracks. I've now showed you the guitar licks, and I'm not going to need them, so I can probably delete them, actually. Let's delete those 3 selected tracks. And then let's see what some of this other stuff is. Like this. That's a double an octave over the bass. That's meant to be there. Then there's also...
Always comes to this, to this, to this. It always comes to this.
That's a completely other song that came out of the same session. I had thrown a bunch of stuff together, and it made up two distinct songs. Come to This is this one. Here's the lead vocals for that.
Confiding, inciting, deriding, dividing, writing, dividing, deciding. Has it come to this? Inviting,
And that's a belted rock vocal.
confiding, inciting, deriding, dividing, deciding. Has it come to this?
And I'm going to be wanting to get into that with the channel EQ and bring out the most of it, which involves, and it's probably going to be a completely different mix than For Never. I don't remember whether there were big differences when I did the first couple of ones, but this part is the track Come to This, and this part is the track For Never. Two completely separate tracks. That is known as I did too much on the basic tracking. Like I put in too many different variations, and a bunch of them just ended up not being useful. But let's see, this bit did end up useful. Hey, the guitar solo in the end, which is sitting on the same track, but it doesn't have to because I've got a spare track right next to it, which I could use for it, and maybe that'd be a good idea. Did that just screw up what I was doing with it, though? No, there we go. And there it still is. Here's my controls. Here's our extra bass. Here's what we're doing with the brightness of this track. Hi, German Puerta. I have been thinking about going back inside my ISO cab, taking out the SM58 and putting in one of my Roswell Mini K47s. My microphone setup is such that I've got a batch of mics for doing the stuff that I want. And I have drum mics. In fact, we can hear them because I bet they are right here somewhere. And are probably in... It's either going to be this or it's going to be somewhere else. Maybe it's these. Like, what's this? Is it bass? Yeah, so there we have our two basses, so we're going to want to change that. And then with this, we've got drums. So there's one channel. Oh no, here's my two channels, and then this is going to be my kick mic. And that's definitely a kick mic. Which immediately means we can do some things with it. For instance, Let's make it suddenly be off of a Talking Heads album. I'm not sure if the voice harmony is in 7H. Hey, VR. Nah. Doing more or less all right. Some challenges. Dealing with the reception of K Cathedral was a bit of a challenge. Here's K Cathedral. I still think that sounds like a cathedral, honestly. But apparently it is very metallic and bad, so oh well. And there is Clear Coat. 7H. See, now I'm wondering what that even means. Now, one of the things I was thinking about doing was routing stuff to dedicated tracks. In particular, the bass would do well to be routed to a stereo track so that I can put my bass plugin on there. Let's do exactly that. What's the numbers? 19 and 20? I'm going to have to move off for a second and maybe make another cup of coffee or otherwise do a little self-care. Let's see. That does have those. This should not. Let's see. Option click, was it? So now our bass does not go to master send. Instead, we're going to pan stuff hard left and right. Let's make this all be matching colors. Got to figure out what to do in order to make sense of the situation. And none of these actually keep. Let's see, shift, yes. These no longer use console MC channel, but they are just running these two tracks to this track, 11. Which doesn't have any of its own audio samples. So now what I got to do is go add new send to 11. Add new send to 11. Now if I solo that guy. Oh, no, I'm soloing the wrong thing. Fancy that. Oh, and that's partly because all of these have far too much feed, which they should not have. Oh, wait, no, these do need to have that, but this doesn't. I've got just reverb on this. That's why it's doing what it's doing. And I don't have my decode. So let's see. It's not shift click. Is it a double click? A double click gets me that. Why? Surely I should have 9 and 10 and 11. There. Okay, we got there. I'm going to take my first break in a moment and set up that hourglass for a second. I may or may not just leave it playing something. But this is where I was going to start, and then I have to add the following. VST and CRIC base. There we go. Wrong note. Oops. And so here is where we adjust some of this stuff. We're not going to necessarily want to use reverbs on this, but I bet one thing we are going to want to do is mids. And that pick attack can be more clearly defined with the mid-peak thing going on. Let's just throw this on. I gotta run to the facilities for a moment, so let's get this playing something. Be right back. we'll fix that. There you go. There you go. So that's kind of challenging. I may or may not have to switch over to, oh, hang on. Sorry, I thought that was a kick drum. There you go. All of those are computer controlled and are completely steady. I had to take out the tambourine because the tambourine was human. In fact, let's take this out as well. There you go. Perfect. Maybe we'll even work on that stuff. Seeing as I got a remark about how things weren't perfectly on the beat, we could start working on the parts of it which have no human elements at all. Here's one. Now, I don't normally work this way, but why not? And then we're going to be burying that because these synthetic guide tracks have nothing to do with the intention of the song at all. The song is to be sung with human voices and is played with largely human instruments. Oh, I've got the wrong thing selected. Let's go back to this one, which I've now just screwed up. Yeah. Yep. 2, you have some things to learn, but we'll humor you for the time being. Here's one that I think I had to boost a lot. I'll set it over there because it's sitting against something else. some of these guys had been where the gain boost was. Let's see, back over here. While we're at it, let's play with that tambourine. Now, one of the things I was going to do, seeing as we have this now, and we know we're not going to want it to be like that, we're going to insert a new track after this, and we're going to recolor all of these to be custom color. Except for, let's have this be, come on you, 20 and 21A, so it shall be. I wonder if you can drag a send the same way you can drag a plugin. We turn those right down. Option click makes these go away. Shift drag moves that over. Let's recolor that. Or no, let's recolor these, just to keep track of them. See, blue is the dark drum sound, so cyan can be the ones with treble in them. And then these now need to not send directly, but they need to send to track 6. So over to 6 with you, and over to 6 with you. And we'll leave that as unity gain send, and that's now going to the channel. That's our kick drum.
Reason, please don't shed a tear, nor shall I for what was mine. Please don't shed a tear, nor shall I for what was mine. Sing it not for never, but for once upon a time. Don't you recognize the passing of Seasons, seasons, for a precious time, we love beyond reason, reason. Please don't shed a tear.
These could move
Nor
back a
shall
little
I
bit.
for what was mine. Sing it not for never, but for once upon a time. Don't you recognize nearly what I deserve? Memories burned in my soul, all for fair or for foul. Did you believe it?
Not doing anything with that right now.
As the wind starts to howl, broken in misery and woe. But for once upon a time, this is forever, this is for never, this is forever, this is for never, this is forever, this is for never.
So this is where we start taking out
This is for never. This is forever. This is for never. This is forever. This is for never. This is forever. This is for never.
So that's where the synthetic guide tracks stop being useful. As much as we're able to do a steady beat, and you'll notice that in the arrange window, some of these guide rhythms are literally taken out in those parts. And that's because they would fight with the swing of the other tracks, which if you listen to them all by themselves, flow around. But then
Don't you recognize the passing of seasons, seasons, for a precious time, we love beyond reason, reason. Please don't shed a tear, nor shall I for what was mine. Sing it not for never, but for once upon a time. Don't you recognize the passing of
some of this is synchronizing with this track,
seasons? For a precious time, we love beyond reason, reason. Please don't shed a tear, nor shall I for what was mine. Sing it not for never, but for once upon a time. Don't you
there's just a lot of stuff to do every which way in this kind of thing. So the way this works, getting in here and doing this kind of stuff, is that you're working with all of these different elements. Here, let me save this because we're getting to be done with this for the day. I'm not going to persist in this. The way that this works is you're balancing all of this stuff, like elements like these.
recognize the passing of
all these elements are balancing together where like the drums are listening to what the bass did and chasing that, and the bass is listening to what that one synthetic part did. You got that sort of sway in there, and it's trying to follow what these seem to be doing. Everything is chasing something else. There is the swing of the kick comes in more quickly there and then swings back again. And all of that stuff is going on to the purpose of trying to make a sound that feels more organic than just taking like these parts. I've got these. I was listening to them while recording all the other tracks. They're very rigid to the point where I kind of have to hide them in the mix. I could put a pounding. I thought I was going to find that on this track, but it turns out that is more humanness. It's not a bad tambourine, but you're going to find it does some of the same things. Because it's listening to things like it's doing that sort of washy thing going on. And then if we take bits like this out, we could do with throwing another there we go, so that we can actually hear that kick. So you can hear the bass racing ahead for a moment there. I'm just trying to fit that kick drum solo mic into what the bass was doing to reinforce places in which the bass transient comes forward. And we never really got into this, did we? One of the things that would be good to do with that is find where where that snare is. Emphasize that a little bit. And trying to find the attacks in the ride cymbal, which is kind of overwhelming. There's a lot of flowy swinginess with this. The kick drum always pushes in really hard and tries to land ahead of the beat. The snare drum tries also to sit behind the beat, and in fact, if it is showing up, I think it's been taken out. Listen closely. That snare is fake. It is a machine. It is also landing behind the beat. Watch this. Go to about 3/4 speed. That snare's part of the guide tracks, but it would be hitting sooner if it wasn't intentionally delayed in the sequencer. This sequencer behind me, it was intentionally made to hit a little bit late, knowing that the end snare was going to need to sit a little bit farther behind the beat. I'm still all over G2 here going, it's not 100% on the beat. Listen to that guide snare. In fact, I'll take some of this other stuff out. We've got stuff going on in here like whoa. And this is the basic track in slowed down form. This is the guide track. This is everything that I'm working with. I think you can just about hear the flamming. If not, we can slow it down even more. 1/4. This is the machines. So that's what the other instruments are chasing, is the reference tracks, including that very obvious snare, which is not on the beat. And the instruments are chasing that to try to mimic what that's doing, because it's intentionally set up to push it around so that the other instruments can swing and bounce around a little more than they otherwise would. It worked in the final result. This is just a remix of it. In the remix of it, you wind up being able to hear individual things, like you wind up being able to hear things like also, funny side note, this is more like what the original drum track was like. So you can hear it. You can hear how the backbeat is chasing the intentionally late machine-driven backbeat. And the reason it is doing that at a slowed rate of 0.891 is because this is all based on stuff that I learned listening to drum and bass, and how the breakbeats from the Amen or whatever are so frequently sped up that I thought I would try that. So and that's kind of what's going on there. This is part of music production and trying to get it to do specific things, even if those things aren't like lining everything up on the grid. This is played in. The drums in particular were played in at that rate. So
Don't you recognize?
So you end up with that.
Seasons for a precious time.
That stuff was designed to get a particular kind of swing out of it, and the swing is not a grid. The swing is something else, and it's led by that unusual synthetic snare sitting in there, and sitting in there specifically slow, sitting there distinctly behind the beat, because I knew that was where the swing of the track was going to want to go. And on that note, why don't I should just save that and step out of here. I think that's quite enough of that for now. I'm not going to be able to focus. Oh, no, that's me. G up 2. I realized the drums weren't perfectly on the beat and the bass perfectly wasn't on the beat, but that was me doing every single thing. I programmed the sequencers. I set up the modular synthesizer to do the reference tracks. I played the bass. It's a Rickenbacker. I played guitars. I played the drums. I did all the singing. All of that stuff is me. So, there are better musicians out there for any of these instruments, but I did all of the things. And on that note, maybe I am done with flailing about musically for the moment. Do we have this saved? I think this is a fine time to jump into something that's a little bit more shareable. Namely, let's see if my Minecraft server is running or whether it crashed. Also, I am going to need to get my fire going. It's getting on towards 11 in the morning, so this is a fine time for me to switch over, I think. Because when I do this, not only is it a lot less important, but also people can join me, which you can't really do in the studio. Let's see if when Chris World connects. Seems to. Yeah, excuse me while I stop the fire. My trouble is I listened to too much Captain Beefheart when I was a kid, which means my drum style is influenced a lot by John French. John was all about, presumably, all about playing all around the beat in interesting ways. That taught me some of the things that one could do, but those are not normal things, nor do they sit well with pop audiences. Okay, so got the fire going again. Hey, Australia. It snows in Australia. Oh, yeah. Although I think it snows in Australia when it's summer here. Alrighty. Test to see whether this works. I have not been back since last week. Let's see if this works. Okay, looking tidy. I have not restarted the server, but I might not need to. I wonder whether, look at all of the paintings I have kicking around. So it's going to be a heavily decorated place, all the paintings. Do we still have lots of llamas down here? And the answer would be yes. And we've also got a Skelly, whose input I do not need. Leave me and the llamas alone. So yeah, I can put the fire back. There, the fire shows up in the corner of the screen. We'll leave that there for the moment. And it is just me for the time being. So we're going to jump around a little bit from just a little bit before 11 to the end of the day. I'll probably grab another break to make some more coffee. I have not looked out here yet to see if there's anything new. I think we've got a little in the way of acacia, which wasn't there before. The stuff that we had last time. Oh, and that diamond chest plate is just about used up, and I don't have a diamond hat. Well, that's fixable. Here we have a bunch of diamond hats. Here we have the arena that we did on Thursday, which appears to still be there, so good for it. Here's something that we can apparently do. If you spin this fast, then it looks as if your head is just jittering. And we have this little exit place. I didn't actually make this part, but it became part of the design anyhow. And I was going to grab some of these because I have another idea. Hey, Caesar. So let's see. I think it's going to be the diamond pick that we use for these. We're just going to grab some of this stuff. I'm sure that'll be more than enough. Because I thought of something fun that we could do. Oh God, we don't want that there, do we? Oh no. Oh honey, no. We want these. And we probably don't need this much ice. I thought that since the whole derping around inside the giant arena. Oh, hello. This is a new thing. What have we got here? We've got a bridge with lots of lights. Cool beans. And it goes over to here. And then comes down to there. Okay, well that's neat. Let's see where this goes. Somebody built this between Thursday and today. We got a little acacia there. Goes through that there, and then over here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is probably somebody's base, but maybe not. Maybe it's just a pathway through the hill here. The snowball throw noises are me navigating around. And yeah, we've got more over here. It's very, very thorough railings. The railings are very good. They're very well lit. It's very safe. You can't fall off of this path very easily. It's wood though, so it could be on fire. But as it is not on fire right now, we can head down to where spawn is. And we've got these little landings and some stairs. And yeah, somebody built this. Do we have labeling? Not yet. Oh, but it might be the same person who built this. Because we have the big monstro dome, and then we have a path from inside the dome to inside here, but I don't know what is inside there yet. Well, more will be revealed. Maybe it will be shown off at some point. This place still seems to be there, and all of the vines have grown. Now we have all the vines anybody could possibly want. Here's a little more glass. I was curious as to whether maybe this was what that was about. You see a couple of chickens. Can't get in there. Once I've satisfied some of my curiosity, I will go and begin doing the thing I was going to do. Got a little bit of snow in here. Oh, that was a cow noise, that was. And we've got a little house, in which well-lit roof, that's for sure. Up there. I think a little bit more work on the house for Applejinks, or perhaps not. If I think of something good to put in there, I will. Yep. So one of the things I am thinking of doing going forward is getting back into the studio, and that stuff that you saw earlier with the backing tracks and stuff. I'm still interested in doing more of that. It takes a while to get up for it, and then doing it on stream, doing it on camera is always more intimidating than it has to be. There's always going to be somebody who's like, that's not in time, and DJs learn to be very excruciating about that kind of stuff. Like with the DJ, if you have two tracks you're mixing between the two and one of them is flamming the tiniest amount with the other one, everybody will make fun of you. And so DJs have no patience for any timing stuff unless it's God, what's his name? there's an exception to that. And he, in his timing stuff, is the opposite of what I do. Dilla. DJs know Dilla, but DJs know Dilla in the sense of having snare drums go early, whereas I tend to put snare drums late in the way that Ringo Starr used to do. And the reason he used to do that is partly because he was a small man using really heavy sticks and playing as loud as he could. And so his physical swing of the snare drum would tend to come in a little bit late because he was just putting everything that he had into it. Just let me see, my energy is lacking today. Let's put some of my stuff back and then build the thing I was going to build. To the extent that I even can put anything back. Oh, I can put these things back. As lovely as paintings and things are, we're not using them right now. We can use the wonderful virtues of Snowball Madness to wipe out all of these things very effectively. Instamine as much as we want. But that only applies to quartz blocks, and we have not yet turned all of this into quartz block. Quartz block is our Instamine block for the day. It really is very thorough that way. So much so that let's make more of this quartz block. And then Instamine it. It might be a good idea for me to grab a another cup of coffee while I'm at it, or not. Not that I really need that. Depends upon whether people feel like grabbing a bit of a break at the moment or not. Oh, hang on. Well, fill in down there. But there's some Instamining for you. Goes real quick. To the extent that it reaches this far back. And I'm absolutely going to need to put some lights in here. Which I do not have on me, so might be another good thing to do. I'll let monsters spawn in there while I walk away and get light. Oh, I'm glad that Great Cathedral works well in orchestral swing swells. It sounds good. And there's my glowstone. I guess I don't need these elytras. Nor do I need that axe. And this is still make everything quartz. So we can go back a little bit farther. Yay for Instamine. I should mine some of these with a different tool. Or so. Yeah, I stopped this session because it was beginning to stress me out and it was going to take a long time for me to get anywhere with it. I mean, this is, I could go back if you wanted me to. I'm assuming people don't want me to do that. I'll do it some of the time. If anybody specifically wants me to go there and get into that again, I can always go back. Yeah, let's see, another 4. Yeah, well, that's what got me earlier, is because I was knowing that I was going to go and live stream rather than just having my usual breakfast. I made a grilled cheese sandwich in addition to my usual breakfast, and then I had to run to the bathroom. So I was like, oh God, I'm not sure if that worked for me. Maybe it did. We'll see. We'll see whether my stamina not involving mixing is any higher than it was. Okay, now how does this look? That seems basically okay. It's a little dark back here, but that's probably fine. So the other part of this concept was thus. I want to make a little packed ice room specifically for the purpose of grinding mobs in. Because I had a thing going on that was kind of entertaining, and it seemed to me like might as well have some fun with it and make a separate thing. Okay, I did not understand what you said. I already have a couple of websites, in fact. One of them is the Analog Me website. Now, I haven't got any open source websites, and in fact, I'm not really a website maker, honestly. There was a guy who made the Airwindows website, and I bought that particular mod off him. It's not really a mod, but you know what I mean. WordPress theme. I bought a theme off of this guy, and I've been using it ever since. Oh, I know. Let's make a bottom edge. Oops. Instamine is a cruel master. I gotta go in and put all this extra stuff back. But I can. It is doable. This sort of thing one can do. Yep. Okay, Mel, I still don't understand. That's okay. I'm not that clever. Sometimes I don't understand things. But I can do things like this. Now, is this actually symmetrical? I'm thinking it is. So I don't have a center block that I can place, and that's unfortunate. But I could go two off the side. That might work. Oh, but I don't read tail plugins, so I don't understand. Ah, that worked. So we've got plenty of light down here, especially if I do a lighting update. And then what I'll do is continue the cracked ice motif. Do a little bit of a sleep. I'll eventually figure it out, Mel, if you persist. And then here's the trick with this. We're going to flatten this out a little bit. you can certainly send me an email. That is a thing that you can do. Emails don't constitute acknowledgement of I'm going to do the thing, but there's nothing stopping you from sending an email. I'm considering putting this here. Do we have crafting table? Maybe over here. I don't need this many stairs, but I got them. And I'm pretty sure he says about something that I'm actually not so sure about. That if I put these, I am mistaken. They don't actually open up into stairs. Well, never mind with those stairs then. Those stairs can sit up here. Oh. So what can I do around here to make this stuff seem like I meant it to be this way? Oh, here's something I can do with the rest of those stairs. Here's totally something I can do with the rest of those stairs. They can go here. There we go. Still a little weird and wonky, but it looks kind of cool. We can live with that. And the idea here is you start out with 0 XP, or very low XP, and then rather than necessarily always using the huge quantities, let's see how empty this is too. Oh, not all that empty. Okay. Hasn't been getting the use that it was getting previously. So rather than necessarily using the machine to get huge quantities of XP, one way of doing it is you can use the zombie grinder technique and those swords. Let's also put a chest here where we can stash stuff. So I know with chests, we can use stairs. Chests will open into stairs. So I can put chest all the way up there. If I had them, which I don't. But I probably soon will. Or maybe I just need to go and cut down some more trees in order to have wood, because that's one of the things that we're actually low on. Fancy that. Some of the basics we end up being low on. I have not used Reason Studios to the best of my awareness. Don't think I have seen that. I think some people do with different kinds of DAWs what I do with modular synths, in that it's like finding new ways of making your basic music composing. See, now this is my jam. I have often done this just to unwind. You make a big bunch of trees. Normally you do it by planting them, but I can snowball them. And that'll work just the same. And the chopping them down will be much the same too, because it's all about getting a little diamond axe and choppity chop, and going away, making them go. Weird how sometimes it does not want to put the tree where you want the tree to go. But it'll be fine. There we go. We'll go from there. Probably going to pick that up by mistake. Also, I believe I am low enough level that I'm not making the monstro trees, which is handy. It's just always a little bit cumbersome if you're growing trees to chop them down this way. So you're trying to make a nice little line of wood to chop, that being a soothing activity, and then some of them are these giant trees. That can be cumbersome. You want it to be kind of steady like this. I've been keeping busy in the terms of plugins, and not just on the grounds of the one that I am doing for a Christmas present or insert holiday here at the same time. I was working on a plugin that I had from way back called Overheads, which ended up being neat. That's going to come out as well. And it is going to be, Overheads turned out to be a slew compressor. There was this thing where it was like, compression of node and use of node. Well, all it was really just generating a compressor in such a way that you could I see that it is getting dark. think I'm going to want to go and sleep. I'll come back. But yeah, it is I was able to make a slew compressor. And I've updated it. I did a little more work on it, and it's going to come out probably early January. And originally, Overheads was about making a compressor that was able to work on, where was it going? There it is. I lost my trees, but I found them again. It kept a buffer of samples, and it was initially operating on subsample accuracy, but I think I can get away without doing that. And it would take a sample and subtract it from a relatively recent sample, and then apply that with a compressor algorithm that was a little bit like curve or recurve, in that it was somewhat indirect. God, excuse me, don't mean to be so sleepy. I started reworking it, and I found that that was indeed something that I was able to sort of update a little bit. I have a newer version of Overheads, rather than just the version of Overheads that I had before, which I hadn't put out yet. So that counts as new Airwindows and old Airwindows and revised Airwindows all at once. And I'm looking forward. Yeah, the Overheads is that, but applied to slew. And what ends up happening is, if you have it, I renamed the node control to sharpness, because if you turn it up all the way, you can make it so that it retains just the brightest highs. And the reason it's called Overheads, let's throw some wood in a useful place or two. For that matter, saplings. Oh, don't need those as much. We can put some of these things away. We've still got a few more shulker boxes that I can put somewhere. Or I could just put them in the chests I was going to make. That's right. That's what we were doing. Chests. Chests to put stuff in. They can live here. Do we have an XP cow? Is that now a thing? Guess not. There we go. That ice can go there. The glowstone can go there. All this extra quartz can go here. And the extra shulker boxes. So here's the thing. Here's what I was trying to do with this idea. Let's repair something. I think these are all too expensive to fix. That's unfortunate. So let's... Oh, no, I gotta... Let's find another one. See whether we can't repair up the elytra in such a way that we make another. We need to make a nice horse that's not too crazy and put diamond horse armor on it. We need to do that. But until we do... Oh, look at that worn out elytra. We can make a very much non-damaged, and then we can go and use this. And how much XP do we need? 33. So if I then bump it up to about 33, just with a brave step on the pressure pad, 23. $28. 32. $35. A little more than I expected, but that's fine. That'll work. Then back to here for fixing this now that I have enough XP for it. Brand spanking new elytra. Now I have 2 XP, so here's the alternate method for grinding for XP. Figure out something you want to duplicate. Let's use elytras again. Why not? We'll put that there. And then the new way of grinding for XP is the stadium/wooden sword way. Make a zombie and fight him. I didn't ask you for help. And you just keep hitting them with the wooden sword. Might take a while. Guess we can go all the way back here. Or indeed we can get rid of that guy. But the idea is that you should use the wooden sword as if we were in the grindy arena. And having made one much better quality elytra from doing that, and lost our chest plate, so I guess I'll wear that one now. Now we grind another zombie. And since I'm higher XP, this one moves faster. The knockback is pretty effective. This is what I was doing in the arena, but we can also have this dedicated room for the purpose. Now, and I got more powerful, so the guy got destroyed quicker. Or we could even do it with larger numbers if this is too easy. Like now I'm at level 6. So the challenge then becomes, let's make a bunch of them. We fight them all at once, without letting any of them get out. And of course they might jump in behind. You shall not pass. And I have miscalculated a little bit, so... And they killed me. So now I'm in with a great deal of challenge because now they have all kinds of stuff. But that was it. So arguably I should not have done that last thing. That was a little too much. But now I'm back to 6 again, so there you go. I'd like to think I was the Gandalf of plugins. Maybe that is the case in that some powerful wizards hate my... Well, anyway. So, where were we at? We were doing this. We're going to continue doing this, but maybe not in quite the same way. And we want fireworks rockets. So here's our kit, and we've established that fighting 4 of them at the same time from level 6 is too much. Let's see if we can't do 2. Ow. Those Elytras, smart, man. Also, if they come in from behind me, they summon reinforcements, it could be not so great. But this is along the lines of figuring out how to make a game out of this. And I think it kind of counts, too. In that it's challenging and poses its difficulties. Maybe I should box this in. Does that seem like that makes sense? I think that makes sense. That I should box this in. Which gives me more to do with those stairs. If I can find stairs, which I guess I put them away, didn't I? I'll make more. Yeah, it's nice of you to say that I'm being a Gandalf of plugins. Certainly the wish for being a good wizard and assisting. That is certainly a thing. And meaning well. Let's see. 43 stairs. Oh, look. That's not going to fit very well at all, is it? Well, maybe I can figure out something else to do with it. Can you actually make this curve over by... Yes, you can. Okay, that's good. That will do. Which means I can do the same thing here if I do this. Very good. Looks a little flaky, but no biggie. That'll be fine. Ooh, XP. Now, drop these down and then back into the breach, but this time without the ability to retreat as easily. In we go. I think if I get knocked back, then that will cease to work. So, uh-oh. Now we are in the middle of the danger. This is where it becomes challenging. No, you two don't. How about you get together again? This teaches you Sun Tzu's... actually, no, it teaches you Book of Five Rings. You are trying to dot the I. If you have multiple guys, you want them to be attacking you in a row. You don't want one of them to attack you from behind. You want to avoid them being able to box you in. So this is actually teaching you combat rules. Put in piston doors and stuff, so like one person and a bunch of mobs enter and one thing exits. Dun, 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 and you're locked in here with the mobs. I'm at level 9. That guy is stuck for the moment. So far, so good. Dotting that I. Ow. You hit me with an elytra. There we go. So, level 10. See, this is how this... Maybe I should put up some signs to explain how the whole thing works. But yep, I'm making a little game out of it. Put signs up on the walls. If we got lots of signs, I've got lots of signs. If I don't got lots of signs, I'll make lots of signs. Got lots of paintings, that's not the same thing. There's lots of signs. That should be ice 2. We will see whether we can place signs on ice. Right after we replace some of those torches because it's dark. Wait. That's better. . So, can we place? Nice. Yes. How ball. So there we are. Could call it a Snowball XP mob game. But here's our game. And we'll maybe put the instructions all the way back here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Carrying slot 1. That's a poor way of explaining it, but it carries whatever you've got in your slot 1. So remember that, otherwise you'll be badly surprised. Use wooden sword, so it's not that easy to kill them. And the last saying is something to do with how hard it becomes. So what this means, this is a reference to the famous book of Five Rings, which is a samurai instruction manual. A lot of business people have read it and tried to apply it to business purposes. I do not think machines can throw modded snowballs because the mod is looking for the specific event of player threw a snowball. That is the thing that the player does. So it's looking for a player action to do its thing. So I am not sure whether to rephrase the first use wooden sword with knockback. When your skill improves, try 2 or even more at once. I found 4 to be too much for me, and they killed me real good because they surrounded me. So that's this game. Do not let mobs surround you. Dot the I like Musashi. Having done this, I can now put some of this extra stuff away. and let's play the game a little bit more. Slain by Applejinx's Army. It reminds me a little bit of the Elvis Costello song Oliver's Army. How's my fire doing? It's a little bit low, but it's not all that low. When I'm doing music jams as part of the streaming thing, I'll be on this camera more often. As I set this up, it took away the one that I was using for the drum room cam, but I set it up specifically so that I could do synthesizers or even overdubs, and it would still look basically right. So, and we get, I wonder whether I should try to make a starting box. I don't know though, because it would have to be not ice, and so that seems wrong. And of course now I'm at power 10. So they are now tougher. They are now tougher, and they're moving faster. So each time I try to do this, it gets a little bit harder. Although honestly, oh, they just thrown me for a loop there. Also, some of them can be pretty tough, and they do seem to be janking from side to side, honestly. These are not a slouch as far as when you look at badly coded games, the monsters always run directly at you at all times. And these aren't really doing that, are they? They're not running directly at you. Yeah, so that did a little damage, and that also, I was running out of the sword, so maybe I should grab another sword as a backup in case I need it. And now that we're at level 11, over again. Oh, did I only get one? See, he's going from side to side. The fact that they sometimes derp around like that makes them harder to hit. Hey, Fukumas. Yeah, I know the feeling. There's plenty of times when I'm either not able to make music or not able to mix or whatever. I was doing a little precursors towards mixing today, and in fact I might jump in and set other mixes up, which I can just finish on my own time. I'm finding it a little intimidating, but let's see. So 1 and 2. So this be the game. Ow. Don't hit me, jerk. Keep them away from this area. They do get faster, they get tougher as we go. I'm not to the point of being able to deal with 3 at this time. 2 is like my limit. And this is with the original mechanics too. In theory, I can spam click here. In theory, I can spam click. In practice, it doesn't always work so good. Yeah, honest to God, I didn't set out to make Cathedral metallic. People were just yelling at me for it. here we have the game as it resumes, and these guys doubling back and stuff to make it more difficult for me. Getting in each other's way, always helpful. That's what I was thinking to do with the other one. So let's see, we would do that like... Well, firstly, I'd go and get more eyes. I don't really have a good single place to put that, although I could just expand it outwards one block. Then I'd have a central space. I can't really expand it this direction very well, but I could expand it this direction. Let's quickly consolidate some of these guys down so that my inventory is not as full. We are able to make them stronger and better. Like this. But we need to have the one that we're duping still be a unbreaking, or they'll stop being unbreaking. Let's see, which direction? Oh, I see what could happen here. I thought I heard something, but I must have been imagining it. And then I'm going to need to use one more sign. And continue this pattern. And get more eyes. Grab my glowstone. Let's see, 2 over, 4, 4, and 2. Give me that back. Then in here, and I need more ice. And then some for, let's make it be here. Hey, Dang Dr. J, I wonder whether I can put lava in here. That'd be an effective way of making these guys not be able to do anything. And as a player, we can get out. And as a nighttime, we can get some sleep. And as it's exactly noon, this is a fine time for me to make another cup of coffee, I suppose. I could. Considering it. Considering it even though I haven't finished doing what I'm doing. I see I need to place more of these. And a little more ice. Oh, hang on. I missed a trick. Oh, we got to go even further. Huh. Okay. Far be it from me to know what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to do this. Then if we do this and then that. Oh, not that. Give me that back. These overly powerful pickaxes. Gosh. This. Now that matches. I could even have it be up there in a similar way. Oh, how can we not? Yes, absolutely. It's going to have to be doing that. The roof's going to be a little dark, though. packed ice. Boop. It's going right up against dirt, but at least we can make it match. Like that. Yeah, there we go. 4-layer console plugin series. Really? Words fail. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff. Somewhat lacking in torches, but we're probably fine. You can't really read that very well that way. Oh, and I never had a final saying, well, I'd have fun, or something. Or play golf by knocking mobs into the hole. Now, let's see how difficult that actually is. More difficult than I thought, apparently. Back you get. There are hard cases. It's getting tough. And tricky. I dare ya. Ow. Gonna have to make a line to stay behind the line. Ah, got one. Can you get more than one? Okay, let's heal up and play the game again. Or I could do something crazy, like when you fall in the hole, it triggers dumping lava on top of you. That'd be wild. Or water, so it lifts you back out of the hole. That might be interesting. Let's play one more round, and then maybe I'm going to make another cup of coffee to carry me through the rest of the afternoon. And remember, we could always just break from this and go do another setup for mixing, because I had not done that setup before, and I got a start on it. I can't focus on mixing while also talking through my thing, so I did the best that I could with what I had. both of you. Haha, got one. Can I make both of them fall into the hole? Wouldn't that be... Well, it's not going well. I'm having to go way forward past the line. Well, if anything could make two of them fall into that hole, it would be that technique. But, actually, let's leave that guy in there and see if I can get two of them in. We'll try that again. How many of these guys can we get stuck in the hole? Cut that out. They're hard cases. They're cornering me. They're cornering me. They're going to be the death of me. Well, maybe not. Well, in that case, they didn't quite kill me. But nor was I able to get more than one, see you later, Mel, in the hole. Good boy. So I'm a level 16 now, so in theory, this guy's even faster. And sure enough, he is, but he doesn't seem to want to fall into the hole. Timing is tricky. Well, maybe not tricky. Any proper Minecrafter would be able to do a lot with this, but not me. I am no proper Minecrafter. I'm just an audio nerd who doesn't know what he's doing. Come on, fall in the hole. Okay, you can get out. Maybe I should make the hole deeper. That could be a thought. Oh. At our night, you are likely to be eaten by a grue. Nice little collection of nearly fixed elytras. Time to get in here and see if I can't improve this game. That should be all I need. So, one. Now it's 3 tall, so in theory, they fall in there. They're going a little farther down. Pair continuous frequencies. Well, there's an interesting thought. I'm not sure how doable that is. How far back should you have to stay? This far back. Is there anything you can put on ice where it's still slippery but it marks it? I suppose I could put a trench. That could work. Oh no, Forrest, you made a soothe. Ah! Just teasing. I have this like predilection towards clowning on soothe all the time. I could. Let's see. Gotcha. Or not. Oh, they're getting behind me. That's not good. There is a random noise. Come on, you. They're going to get me. Or not. Or maybe. Come on, fall in the damn... Oh. Okay, we got a iron. So that got kind of eerily close. That is a challenging thing. I do have hoppers, mind you. Let's heal up from those, and let's try it again. We're at level 17. This is beginning to get challenging. When they hit me, they're doing damage, and I'm not always able to time it properly. And timing it properly is kind of important. Disqualified, I went over the line. Oh, this is not good. Well, that didn't go well. Oh dear. Now we got the knockback, so knows. Now what am I going to do? We've got an axe. Somebody's got an axe. He probably has an axe now. One thing about this, I'm down to low level again. Have I got my axe? No, but I've got a... It's just going to become a death loop. I'm just going to punch you guys until you die. Actually, no, I'm going to beat feet for the arena again is what I'm going to do. I'd rather deal with these guys here. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like you guys having that stuff. And that, I know what did that too. That is my armored stuff. That's Thorn's armor. Or was, because now it's gone. Oh, back on with the Elytra. Back with this. And the arrows. And the zombie meat. And let's get out of here. We did not successfully learn the details of this game, but we're working on it. We are working on it. Let's start by consolidating some of this stuff. Yeah. Man, everything's difficult some days, but what are you going to do? And we do have swords and things. So now we can return to playing this game, but at level 4 instead of level 17. They were kicking my butt in level 17. No question about it. I was not doing okay. I might do a little better now. Or they might still be kicking my butt. We'll see. I never got to test out whether I could get multiple ones into the hole now that the hole is deep. Or 3 blocks deep anyway. Boy, I'm not good at this game. I wonder what would happen if I did 3. I would just get owned really hard if it was 3. How about I do them 1 at a time and see how that goes for a while? I am not good enough to do them 2 at a time. But we can still play the, come on you, let's get you into the hole. While not falling into the hole myself. Or getting beaten into the hole by the zombie. Oh, and I'm at low level, so I could try skellies. That would be also very interesting. Oh, no. XP is not a... Check this out, XRE. Or YRE. I have a machine for getting large amounts of XPs. What you do is you come here and you step into this machine. You step on the pressure plate and it starts firing XP at you and you go up to super high levels really, really quick. I'm trying to do a game, and the reason for the wooden sword, I got a whole bunch of wooden swords here, like this. It's a knockback and unbreaking wooden sword, so it doesn't really hurt them very much, but it sends them flying. And that's why the wooden sword. It's intentionally the wooden sword so that you can knock them around more times before killing them. Which is obviously not well, statistically it's working out well for me, in that I've killed a lot more of them than they've killed of me, but still. And I was about to try a more dangerous variation on this principle. Skeletons. And you will quickly see why that is so much more dangerous, but it will still be holding an elytra. Even at level 7. He's not very tough, but man, he comes fast. to the point where I don't think I can actually do that. I'm already at too high of a level for it. Let's... To repair one of these with one of the broken elytras should be... Actually, I'll do it in the bottom because it's funnier. 33 levels. No, that was just 9. Okay. How about you? Are you 33 levels? No, that's 9 as well. Okay. Alrighty then. They're easier to fix than I thought. That is also 9. They're all apparently 9 to fix now. I could be wearing more armor. That might work. Okay, now I'm down to level 6. Maybe it will let me do one. No, that's still 9. I need just a couple of XP bottles. Actually, I know where to do those. The machine has XP bottles loaded right into it, so I can just harvest them from here. Oh. I can get those back anytime I want. There we go. So there's a bunch of those guys. Here's me with my additional backup sword. And the elytra to duplicate, because I'm going to want to do that. The regular wooden sword and bone for skellies. Let's see how this goes starting from a lower level. How quickly... I feel like as soon as they drive me back past this point, I need to consider that to be disqualified. Like, you can't get driven back over here or you have to stop because they're beating you. So, 1. Have at ya. See? He's not so tough. And I might even be able to knock him into the hole. Let's see. These guys, the speed he goes at escalates really rapidly. And so now I'm at level 1, and the next one's going to move a lot faster if he doesn't fall into the hole. You didn't fall into the hole. Well, I'm still at level 1. I could handle 2 of these at once if they're this slow, but they're not going to stay this slow for long. Are you going to fall into the... No. Dang it. I thought I was going to get into... The zombies seem to work better with that. The skellies, I guess they're like pointy little feet, are preventing that from happening. Come on, you. We're going to try to aim him. I'm at level 3 now, so... Next one that I get is going to be a lot tougher. And oh god, yeah, it's immediately worse. Oh, so much worse. They do not do as much damage as the skellies, but the speed that they go at is its own problem. Level 4. Oh god. So fast. Fall in the hole. Come on, fall in the hole. He's getting a hit in on me before I get a hit in on him. Oh god, 6. It's going to get worse. I'm a goner. Ah, he got me. So this is where it gets ugly. Ah, he's so fast, he's so fast. But now at least he's in there. And now he has the knockback sword, making everything worse. Have at you. No, not with the... You bastard. I'm damaging the arena. That's no good. That sucked. That sucked rocks. Back to level 2. So I'm getting tired of the skelly form of this. Skelly form of this is sucking, and I'm not liking it. The speed in the skelly goes up substantially. I wouldn't call it exponentially, but like once you get to a really high level, the skellies are straight up ridiculous. Unreasonably ridiculous. So let's put those bones in there. As with these. Arrows. Ability to fly away. Getting killed so much is making lots of snowballs. This wooden sword is almost worn out. This one not so much. I can get my boots back anyways. We got a couple of brand spanking new elytras. I think that's the one I was wearing. Might as well put on another nice hat. I had a lot of fancy, hey Lucasipo, just at the time that I was about to go and, oh, and you can make it extra double danger by giving them a diamond sword. Yo. Oh, let's harvest up these elytras while we're at it, because we've now got a place to put them. We have a distinct, separate place to put them. Yeah, no more in the way of, I guess we're making a new elytra location. Sleeping time. doing that, and while it is not too late in the day, seeing as it is only 12:33 here, I'm going to make that one more cup of coffee that I talked about now that I have thought of a fun thing to do. So let's get that going, and I think fire needs help. Let's get this going. See if I can do both of them in a short space. And then I'll set up another thing for mixing maybe later on. I might not have been able to do it for very long, but I set it up. So I have that going for me. Come on, you light. There we go. Been actually warming up a little bit. Hey, see the fire is going again, and it's not dark. Maybe it would be a good idea to throw another log on there. Let's see. So it's going, but it's not like it's going all that well. Might perk up a little bit that way. All right. Oop. I really should do a little like what can we do with some of these? There's an aqua affinity. Efficiency is for picks and things. Feather falling for boots. Good, good. Sharpness, power. Nothing in the way of protection, funnily enough. We're just not doing very good armor. I mean, the reason I have the reason I've got stuff with thorns on it is because that was my take for a way of dealing with things like skellies on the loose. The idea was to be able to make things where if stuff got out of control and was unreasonable, you'd be in with a chance of being able to cope with it. And that's not necessarily a bad idea, but it might not be my best move. So it might be worth, see, there's a feather falling. Aqua affinity would be good for helmets. I think I've got respiration. Yeah, I got respiration. Aqua affinity lets you move around a lot. What else do we have? Do we even have protection books? Because if we have one, we can have any number of any level. Looting, not so relevant. It's a fancy enchanted bow, okay. Here's another elytra, there's another sharpness book. Here's some stuff. Do we have something more useful? It's less likely that I'm going to find what I'm looking for here. Oh, although there's the fancy diamond boots, so we can have more of those. And there's a simpler hat. It's not as challenging of a hat. It a work in progress. We'll see what we can make out of all this. See the looting. I've got lots of thorns, but I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in protection. The duplication snowball does indeed dupe the content of shulker boxes. Oh yes. Oh yes, it does. So pretty much anything that you have, you can have any amount of. Here's the thing. I don't have any protection stuff at the moment. So I should go and make some. And my quickest, easiest way of... Oh, getting dark. Let me sleep. My quickest way of dealing with that is rather than continuing to play this game, as good as it is, this game of use the spawn in the mob, using the wooden sword, trying 2 or more, don't let them surround you. All the last times I've been playing this, it was with the skellies, and the skellies are just God mode super hard. But the zombies might not be as hard. Hey, Manu. So it's time to get ready to enchant. And we're going to make some enchanted books. Oh, I saw the giant bridge. That's a very well lit giant bridge. It's got like torches in every single thing. It's got all the torches ever. And a little more in the way of elytras. Some of those books are useless, useless, useless. And this should be enough to start off with. Actually, I've got room to stash all the books in that lower one, so I'm going to do that. I was going to use those as bonus extra stuff. Oh, I can also make a batch of diamond stuff and just begin enchanting that too. Let me put these elytras back. I'll put all of that stuff, including that elytra, which is not actually a enchanty one, so what was I even doing? I'm kind of derping around doing stuff. You should try this new game that I made. If we're duping the elytras, there's not going to be any shortage of them, so I'm not particularly worried about running out. Why do I not have a enchanting table here? Just a moment and I will. So here is the game. Take one of those. They are also in these shulker boxes. It's the same as with the ice arena. Spawn a zombie in there and then either knock it into the hole or do 2 of them and then don't get killed by them. That's the challenge. Here, I'll show you. Checking that it's the zombies. Zombie. Now I have to hit him, not with that. With the knockback sword. Every time he actually hits me, he does damage, so now he's going to knock me into the pit, and that's how to lose that game. Let me come back and get my stuff. You are welcome to kill him to save me the trouble. That's the game. Or I'll just try, I guess. Very good. Thank you. My apologies that now he has a knockback sword. I didn't. Oh, for heaven's sake. Okay, he's on me. He's on me. Let me go and try to get some of my stuff back. Oh, and you had even more stuff. Okay, we in trouble now. Burn! You enchanted monster, you. Burn! See, this is why not to spawn lots of them, too. There's your stuff. My stuff is over here. With a guardian. Who's hanging out in my house. Or no, maybe he died. He was in the sun. No, he did not die. Oh, no. Ooh. Okay, well, I think that was it for him. You've got a sword kicking around here, too. Alrighty, so that's the game. I could make it be protected a little bit more, but that's the game. Oh, man. I do not apparently have what I need. You got him. That's my boots, I think. So that is the game. We both apparently lose, but in my defense, that was a level 50. You're not necessarily supposed to play it at level 50. If I spawn a level 4, it'll be a lot easier. I've got to go back and get some of my stuff again. And I think you've got a sword over here. Well, make sure everything is in place first, but yes. So we've got that. I can put those things on. Make sure you got like whatever weapons you need. Oh, I guess that'll be mine. I know that these are yours though. The oak fences, those are yours. I'm going to put that sword back, but it's a little bit used up. And let's see, Aqua Affinity and Feather Falling, those were what I was carrying around. Yes, yes. So to do this game, you hit him with the wooden sword, because the wooden sword is a knockback sword. Here, I'll give you one. That, or we'll just let that despawn. Do I still have my books on me? No, I guess not. But I do have the lapis, so there's that. Let's get ready with some of these things. To do what we must do. You cannot prove things like this, but I could do it with the anvil, but it's probably going to cost too much. No, it's fine. Chest plate, pants, and hat. So now we will alternately try all of these or books to see what gives me the correct. Oh, and it's getting to be nighttime. There we go. One thing about this espresso, when I make it properly, it's delicious. You just want to guzzle it. Also, I find, weirdly enough, the espresso is strong as hell, but there's not that much of it. And I don't think it's as caffeine-y as the regular pour-over coffee I make, honestly. Like, it is and it isn't. It kind of is, but then it's kind of not. Where's my stack of books? Here's my stack of books. Power, knockback, and sharpness. Nope. Boots. Oh, I need way more levels for any of this. Never mind. We know how to do that. Oh, and we've got a bunch of glass. And the Pit of Doom. And also a bunch of glass. I'm going to put these things in a chest. Put this in the medium chest. Along with my superfluous stuff. Oh, and this is me forgetting what I was out there to do. Now I can enchant these things. Which is here and not there. Okay. There's a protection 1, there's a protection 2, there's a protection 4. Very good. Good start. Good start. Those are all specific protections, so nope. There's another protection 4. I like that it doesn't have anything else with them. How about these books? You seem to be standing in front of a closed door. It looks closed to me. Let's quickly enchant a book. A simple knockback book. And then back into... Ooh, Depth Strider, I like that. And Protection 3. Okay, these are some killer boots. These boots are made for walking, man. There's a protection 3. Now, where are we at as far as the diamond leggings are concerned? That's an unbreaking. Don't like. Let's quickly see if we can't make that be protection 4 as well. Then it also has unbreaking. These are all protection 4, but they don't have unbreaking on them. This might be the final form for these boots, because I could have protection 5, but then it would probably be, then like add feather falling or whatever. Speaking of which, Okay, this is now going to be the ultimate boot. It might only have protection 4, but it's going to be completely inaccessible, unrepairable any other way. Let's see. Let's make some more stuff, shall we? We'll do another hat. Do another chest plate. See if those can be protection 4 as well. The boots are done. We need no more boots. And let's do another pants, and then we have all of these books. And I better go and load up on some more. Yeah, I think this is a good game. This is going to go well. It might be well to close it off a little bit, though. Let's see what that's like. A little more packed ice. And we can make it into a daunting arena, which you can still see into. So there, we can have an audience. You can watch what happens, but this is how you get in and out, which is not necessarily easy, so you're trapped in here with the guy. That'll be something rather special. Not to say terrifying. There we go. This is coming together. Alrighty. See, I improved it. It's better now. Now I need to get some more enchants done. Because having the good armor will help a great deal, I think. The armor that I've had has been all about unbreaking. Oh, by the way, 1 minute warning on ads. It's all been about unbreaking and thorns. The protection quality of my stuff has been like lacking, missing in action. So that's no good. The knockback is no good either, but... Oh wait, why don't I have arrows? That seems bad. There's some arrows. There. Self-defense is available again. Now, what have we got? Feather falling is already taken care of with these ultimate boots, so I don't even need these other boots anymore. Protection 3, not very impressive. Ah, respiration. Protection 3 and respiration 3. Okay, nice, nice. Is that going to be too hard to do, though? Lure 2 and power 2. Okay, not good. How about the diamond leggings? There we go. Protection 4, unbreaking 3. Protection 4, unbreaking 3. That's probably good enough. I could use some more unbreaking 3 books to make these better, but because the trick is all about like whether it's going a step too far and making unrepairable things. Yeah, those feather falling forward, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive. Let's repair them. Boop. There's some boots. It's getting on towards night. Come on, fat old son. Here we go. Over to how about getting all this horse armor out of the way? Some of it, anywho. Oh, and I could take this this diamonds. Horse armor can sit in the cool stuff box. I am not quite sure what that's about. One of those things where it's like, don't even ask. So, I know we've got anvils over here. Here's my crazy boots and more of these crazy boots. Oh, nope, they cannot be repaired. These are too good, they can't be fixed. Although, they can be fixed with diamonds. And that is a satisfactory answer. I'm satisfied with that. We just can't make them any more powerful. That's the problem. So maybe middle chest should be... Where's my signs? Give me one sign. So this is where we put the actually good armor. And I'm going to make a bunch of it and load it in there so that we can have it. That's everybody playing. We can has. Also, maybe clear out some of this garbage. Grass box count is kind of fancy. I guess. Oh, wait. Let's put some of these directly in here. Iron ingots do not count as fancy, but I don't care. I'm putting them there anyway. I think if I make fancy enough boots, they won't even be repairable using diamonds. But these ones are fancy enough that they cannot be repaired with anything but diamonds, but I got lots of diamonds, and so that's what we're going to do. Wait. Yeah, back off, you. I don't want to be messed with by you. I would have sworn that guy was on the ledge ready to come forwards and waste me. I would have sworn that was going to be the outcome of that one, but I was mistaken. And of course, shulker snowballs can also get this stuff. Let's just grab all of them boots and start fixing them. That was all of them boots. Few more diamonds. We're effectively using up all the diamonds, but I can make more. Oh, do we have any here? No, we don't. There are no diamonds here. Oh, I don't have enough power for that yet. Easily fixed. Oh, I should play the game. Well, no. I'm busy doing something. I can't play the game right now. Whee! That should hold me for a bit. Now let's start fixing boots. Cost is no object. We're just going to fix the heck out of these anyways. Up to this point, at which point I have to stop. Or maybe I do. No, I do. Those should be in the bottom because they're feet. I think that's a normal Minecraft thing. It's like, oh, let's put these vertically so that they line up the way that they would if you were wearing them. Feet, legs, chest, hat. And it will dupe regardless of quality, so... a little loud. Come to think of it, I could be on mic only. We're not actually using the SWB. I was, but then I stopped. $11. Another 11. $9. And now I'm going to need to get more. Yep. And let's just run over here and find some more places where diamonds is. There's some more places where diamonds is. I also think I might have some in my basement. Let's find out. No, I don't. But I've got diamond block all over the place, so that's one very quick way of dealing with this, which is just block the heck out of everything. There. That's even quicker than duping them. Hook them to snowball madness. Oh yes, indeed. And now we got double stacks upon double stacks. And that is more than all we need. For continuing to do this. Except for I do need more XP. There's going to be time to sleep pretty soon. But we're doing well with these boots. Got lots of boots for everybody. Boots for all. Oh, hello. Got there. Perfect. And at this point, I can go and play that game a little bit more because I'm down to 0. They're very good boots. They're good boots, Bront. Oh, sleeping time. So if we get another protection 3, actually come to think of it, of course I can get another. I'll dupe that. Let's make this happen. Come on, weak zombie with busted hat. That looks like a literally broken hat. There. That makes it be protection 4, as it should be. More of this foolishness. Aren't you glad I don't have a direct DI on that? It's very loud. Those go flying everywhere. So that's a protection 4 respiration. That's a protection 4. So do we get protection 5 and how much? By 17. Okay. No. No. You don't get to protection 5. Okay. Interesting. So we're already maxed out with some of these. That's already maxed. That's already maxed. We don't actually need the unbreaking. We can just make more. So what else can we put on a hat? I think Aqua Affinity. Anybody know off the top of their head what the difference is between Aqua Affinity and Respiration? Just only thorns. Okay, that's not useful. Back you go. There's feather falling. So let's see. What does this take? If we do Aqua Affinity, that doesn't cost much at all, does it? So that is actually no use because we can't actually boost it to protection 5 because there is no protection 5. So that's relatively useless, but these are maxed out, I think. That's maxed out. That needs unbreaking. These already have unbreaking 3. I suppose it won't hurt to have unbreaking on things. The hat is already as far as it'll go. What else can we do? Oh, it's already enchanted. You can't enchant them anymore. Let's go and get a little more XP. Noisily. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's pretty loud. I must admit, that is very loud. Let's see what else we can do. Let's make some more pants and shirts. I think we're done with boots and hats. So over to pants and shirts. That's got unbreaking, that does not. I need an unbreaking 3 book. Or assembling unbreaking books out of smaller unbreaking books. Surprised I don't have them in here. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, we've got an unbreaking 3 book. That should work. There's another one. It shouldn't apply efficiency to armor, so there you go. Unbreak 3, unbreak 3. So here's the question. Can you, in fact, throw Unbreaking 3 on this? Yes. This is going to be a demonic helmet. Damn. This one's unnecessary now. That one also can be done. So I think we're about finished, really. There's protection 4 and breaking 3. Also on that. Also on that. Also on that, plus all this other stuff. So we don't really need these anymore, do we? Keep them around for repairing stuff with. I can throw that one in the river and have it flow away. Now, next step is to just duplicate a bunch of these ultimate armor things and then wear them. Fly, be free. It'll despawn eventually. Boop. What am I doing with this boring axe? Surely I can make this axe more cool. There surely must be a way of making the axe cool. Well, I can make it sturdy anyway. There's that. We're going to call that good enough. Alrighty. I'm already looking forward to dinner a little bit, even though I had that grilled cheese sandwich. The grilled cheese sandwich is partly because, oh, look at all these dumb. You know what? I don't like you guys. We're going to get the unhelpful. Oh, feather falling is cool, but I think I've got that on some of this stuff. We're going to get this unhelpful stuff and have it all just flow down the river and despawn. That's why I have this river here, you know. All this stuff about thorns instead of protection. It's like it's an okay idea. It's a thought. But we can do much better than that. Much, much better than that. So let's not have that in the way. There's our usual loadout. And now probably going to be wanting lots of diamond. Oh, I didn't throw this away. But time to start doing hats. Yeah. Someone, I see you've just mentioned something while I was all yammering about this other stuff. ASR 10 would be a number of things. Like, for instance, what you're probably going to get this coming Sunday. It's not a super high test ultimate best of all things plugin so much as I've done a plugin for the output stage of the Z filters. I just isolated that. So the ASR 10 would not be a sampler VST. It would be more about being able to emulate the sound properly. And in particular, some of the things like resampling. If I can get that stuff to sound right, which is not a given, I might not be able to do it. But if I'm able to get that stuff to sound right, then that'll be a plus. Oh, hello, sharpness 4 and looting and sweeping edge. Would we like to become sharpness 5, just in case? And looting who knows what? Let's find out. Oh, we can. Sharpness 5, looting 3. Okay. I like it. I like it. And I could do with, I think, putting another log on that fire over there. Just getting weak. Let's make it pep up a bit. Yeah, most likely the plugin for this coming Sunday is going to be Z output stage. That's what I'm thinking, is Z output stage. I did that in order to make it available for the folks in the Surge synthesizer forum who may not actually have a use for that. I don't know if that's going to find its way into the Surge Synth. I just know that they were interested in the Z filters, but found them not coded in such a way that they could really use them as filters. But some of that is just the way that they interact with the output stage, so I can offer that, at which point they can just push a button and have it be available. And it's a or somebody was on the Dogs on Acid forum asking for a Airwindows Z series exciter. And I was like, well, that's cool. But the trick with that is I don't have specifically an exciter, but if the exciter works like the one that I've already made, I can make it possible that you throw the output stage on. Oh god. Okay, this is going poorly. Hi, I'm running away now. Okay, I'm not going to be able to run away very well. We're getting in a death loop today. Can I grab a sword? Probably not, but we can make them run away from there. And then I can run away. Outside. Fast enough that hopefully they can't chase me too well. He says with ambition. That's a very ambitious statement. Oh, but they'll burn. So there's that. Now we need to put on the magic hat, go find arrows and go and kill all these buggers, because now my place is infested. I was trying to use the arrow snowball, but instead it was actually just more zombies. That's a bad mistake to make. Axe and let's see, food. Let's clear out all these zombies now, shall we? Nope, not that way. This way. Here's my arrows. Oh, this is not going well. I can't retreat fast enough. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, that went badly. That did not go well. Manu, we got a problem. I hope you're not near spawn. If you are, you're going to be uncomfortable. And they follow from a great distance. They do. If I had more XP, this would work better. My XP is not high enough to really deal with these guys. Yeah, Manu, this is maybe a worrisome time to be kicking around in Snowball. Let's see whether I can... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That has a sword. They're not supposed to have a sword. That's one of the tough boys. Okay. Do I have a place where I can get a hold of some XP bottles? Everything went wrong. What else have we got? That's a normal zombie. We're going to wear the Super Diamond helmet. See, here's the kind of thing that might sometimes happen. I'm glad I didn't get killed by all of this. I was grinding these special hats. They're very good hats. And then I stepped back, leaving the guys trapped in, and I started firing what I thought were arrow snowballs at them. Turns out, no, they weren't arrow snowballs. They were more zombie snowballs. Don't go there. Well, okay. Good luck. I'm going to jump up my XP a little bit so that my shots count for more. Yeah, you maybe don't want to be there. I'm going to say leave. I ain't even going near there. I'll miss you. Oh wait, some of those are in there. Good. That's where they're supposed to be. Did any of them go down this way? Well, no, that's the easy part, man. Those are not a problem. We've got llamas, but we don't have more zombies down there, so there's that. Okay, let's go and get all of these magic hats. That being the point of the exercise. We'll find out. That's like not nearly enough hats to make up for that amount of nonsense. But it's an amazing hat, so there's that. So someone is asking, how would I use an ASR or SP12 plugin in my own music? I would not. That's my whole problem. That's why I'm not finding ways of making it. The reason I am not making those plugins is because that is not something that I do with my music. And that's the problem, really. It's like if I had use for that, then I'd be able to make the plugins and I'd be making them, but I draw a blank. I don't know what I would do with such a thing. So it ends up not getting made because it's just a cipher. It's like, there's the thing. It's very pretty. I'm told it's very nice. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, though, and so that gets in the way of me being able to make stuff with it. And yeah, I do not have a SP12 or an SP12 plugin, although they are very neat. I do, in fact, have an ASR 10. I had promised people that reaching a certain level I would go and get one, and I did. I made good on my promise. I've got it. It's perfectly safe and fine and being where it is, but I don't work in that way, so that's been an interesting challenge. Knowing that that would be a desirable outcome, people would like that. But I don't make my music using those tools, and so I draw a blank. I don't know what to do with it. And not knowing what to do with it, I don't know how to use it either. But I mean, there's nothing so wrong with that. It's like, okay, there will come a time I'll figure this stuff out a little bit more. Oh, can't do that. But that is exactly it. That's the rub right there. That I need to know how to use the thing and have ideas and creative, it needs to be a thing for me before it becomes a plugin. Otherwise, I'm not feeling it, and I don't know how to get to use the sound. That's an amusing dumb Minecraft trick. It dropped all of the anvils. Went clonk. Why do I not have enough diamonds for that? Come on. It takes so many diamonds to do it over again twice. Yeah, I mean, I get it. The thing, what I'm using with drums is, in fact, my modular synth. And that's got not only various ways of doing drums, but I've also got a couple of samplers built into it. Those Music Thing modular radio musics, you can set them up with banks of samples or drum loops and use those, and that's what I've been doing as a rule. Uh-oh. Running away now. Let me come back from a distance and... Oh, no. There you are. Alrighty then. Where did he go? Okay, where did you go? Right here. Hi, I'm on the roof. Good luck reaching me there. None of these are you, right? Ooh, they're red belts. They're powerful. These guys, they're not weak. They are powerful. Oh, got a cow by mistake in the process. And one of these guys is on me. Okay, coast is clear. We got a bunch of awesome hats. I think I can do one more. Yep. That, I believe, is all the hats. Here, come and have an awesome hat. I am wearing one of the awesome hats. And we've got lots of awesome boots. I could be wearing one of the awesome boots. Man, this... somehow you've not mastered this. I am puzzled. Off you go. They're going after you now, so I can get a little XP. Now I'm a little more effective at getting after these guys. So something about how this is working, it's not working so well in that situation. There you go. One last one. I'm not sure quite what's going on there, but it's a repeated... this is apparently... oh, you've got stuff in there that you can pick up. I see golden apples, I see diamonds, I see rockets. Yeah, that's your stuff in there. Go in there before you make more zombies. Because making more zombies would be bad at the power level you're at. I lost my looting sword. Damn. Boy, I lost a whole bunch of stuff, didn't I? I've got the Silk Touch Peg, that's good. But there's a bunch of other stuff that had just gone. Oh man, how far are you taking this? You know what? I'm not even sure. I don't even know anymore. I feel like this might be considered excessive. Did you get your stuff or did it despawn? So this time I'm going to make a bunch of pants and not follow it up by firing more zombies at the zombies, which is my mistake before. Zombies? Arrows. Arrows happen second. I must switch away from the arrows, or there will be much sadness. See, now it's arrows. And I'll be able to fix those lovely diamond pants. And then everybody will have wonderful diamond pants that are very protective until they make a million zombies, and then the zombies end up wearing the stuff that they drop. But for now, we'll just enjoy the diamond pants. Oh, and we got stacks of zombie meat too, so best clear some of that out. Clear a bunch of stuff out, really. And I think it's getting on towards nighttime, but not quite yet. Oh, these are cheap. I like that. I like how cheap these are. These are not excessively expensive to fix. That is good. I'll fix everything all at once. Up. Just a moment, I'm on it. Go. Check this out. All the amazing pants. We got all the pants. Do a little bit more repairing. We're going to need to reload this machine. Up, you've got other stuff that's been dropped over here. You've got some diamonds, you've got some golden apples. I'm going to take a minute and just chuck some zombie stuff around. I can just despawn. Repair the last of the pants. While listening to beautiful music from the Minecraft. As the anvil breaks. Clonk. Oh, and I'm out of diamonds as well. If we literally used up all the diamonds. Lame. Have we used up so many diamonds that we can't make a diamond block and dupe it? Probably. Well, there were diamond blocks around here somewhere. Oh, or indeed just more diamond. Diamondy hillside, how's that? It'll eventually get down here to where I can use it. Until then, we're just making a diamondy hillside. And we march up the diamondy hill and start harvesting them. Now we ain't running out of that anytime soon. It's arguably even faster than the other way. There we go. That's a good amount. Diamond pants, diamond pants. Friendly neighborhood diamond pants. And I guess one more. And the only remaining thing for those who do not use elytras. Diamond chestplate. So I think we're not going to make as many of these. I need to go and replace the sword. I had this fancy looting sword that could have had uses. Never did get into the process of trying to get another chain thingy. Diamond stuff at the mod spawner building. Mob spawner building. There'd be stuff like literally here if that was the thing. We got kind of a bunch of not especially magical blocks. Well, hang on. There was many diamond swords at one point. Some of them were similar to the one I'm talking about. There's diamond picks. Backyard. I see somebody flying off that away. I don't think it would be in this guy's house. Oh, the mob spawner place. Yep, these are not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about had looting. That said, I do have a looting book. Those would be ones that the zombies were carrying. Somebody duped these. So these they have their uses, honestly. I'll have one, but that's not what we're talking about. I wonder whether any of my stuff has found its way into any of this other. Well, there's diamond horse armor there. And then here, if I can get up and over and go down. And I don't think it would be in here. My slow motion place. Those are empty. This is fairly plain. Though I do have another efficiency silk touch, so there's that. I do have one of those. Nothing in there but bricks. Yeah, I may have permanently lost the super looting sword in the recent nonsense that we were up to. Unless I can make more. Which is, of course, a possibility. If I have lost the thing, fine, I'll make another. Because this is Snowball. Snowball is infinite. Oh, up we get. So if I'm frustrated at the lack of the looting 3 sharpness 5 forward sword, well, I've got a looting 2 book. So that can be next on my agenda. First on the agenda is everybody needs diamond chest plates. Them who are not using elytras, which we also have lots of. So we're going to make a bunch of diamond chest plates. Look at them all wearing diamond chest plates. They're all picking up each other's drops. Jerk. And then we're going to do one looting book. There's a setting with these where it tells them not to summon additional ones, but it's not listening. It just does it. It does it anyway. While I'm at it, I'm going to clear away some of the junk. Saddles don't really count as junk, though. I think chicken does, though. Obsidian, stone, feather quartz, emerald, iron ingot. Hey, Lucky Floppy. Lucky Floppy just joined. Here's my 2 loading 2, so I will have my extra good sword. That I will. The only question is, will it allow me to apply? And the answer is, why, yes, yes, it will. Hi, it's just a good sleep time. Good sleep time and good walk on the fire time. There we go. We've been having fun getting in trouble and doing foolish things, as one does. It's been maybe not the most well-designed Minecraft session. It's been a little on the silly side. Hey, Trudy. Yeah. Hey, if watching me and my Minecraft friends, that being anybody who wants to show up, qualifies. Derping around, if that is relaxing, then man who found a looting sword, I was able to make one that rivals the one that I had. So, but I'm curious, that would be cool if you found like the one. Looting 3, yep, I have made a looting 3, which I am about to repair up to wonderful quality at a very high price. Now I have a brand new looting 3 sword. Time to fix diamond chest plates, I guess. I'm going through anvils real quick now. Three, but some of them are cheap. 4. 5, 5, 5, and now I'm going to need to go and get more XP. Hey. I'm making a bunch of awesome armor, and in fact what I need to do is put that awesome armor in shulker boxes so that we have a bunch of duped up awesome armor. That's clearly the next thing. That's absolutely what we're going to do next. Alrighty then. So next thing I do is this maintenance. That's empty, so I can use that. So is that. We're using the hell out of all this stuff, man. This needs refilling desperately. Yeah, man, we've drained the system so bad. I gotta get that going immediately before anything else happens. Which one has all the bottles of enchanting? This one does. There we go. Before this last box or two runs out, gotta place these. That's not going to work. That is. That is, and that is. So I just need to break this one and then place it manually. There we go. Okay, XP machine is back in action. It'll be good. Having done that, here's a whole bunch of shulker boxes. I'm going to throw them on the ice, or throw them in the hole, how about? But I'm going to save one. And I'm going to paint it a color with dye, because it's going to be the Magic Super Armor shulker box. Maybe it needs to be cyan blue. Are they not falling in the hole? Huh, I want to blow on it so that they fall in the hole. Ooh, Igor, I don't know whether that's what this particular Russian Dub Techno act. Funnily enough, I'm not as into when he does live performances, but when he puts together mixes with those backwards graphics on that, I love what he does there. It's so good. Let's see, what else can we do? I want to make a white shulker box. I need bone. I've got bone. Alrighty. Now, but could I do light blue for armor, because all the armor is diamond, and so the diamond armor is blue, so I should make a color that is like the diamond armor. Oh, no, wait. Blue is... We've got lots of it. We've got lapis. We can make blue out of lapis. And we can make light blue out of that, and we can make a light blue shulker box by dyeing it. Nailed it, got there. And having done this, yeah, believe me, my country can do the same. Go beans. So now, time to briefly ditch all of this stuff. Oh, lucky floppy. Owies. So now we got to figure out how to arrange this. Maybe like this. Yeah, and then a little bit in the end. Gotta love the light blue shulker box because it is the amazingest of armors. A good way to end up being safe and also able to handle water and stuff very effectively. That startled the crap out of me. But we have refilled it, so it's good. Now I'm just wondering, is there anything else that would be really good to throw in here? I need 34 to fix this pick, so I'm getting there. Got there. Sword, cool pick, anything else? What else would be cool? Because these are cool. Maybe an axe. That's not a very cool axe. No, but without a pick I can't even open that anymore. Let me go and get something that will count as the last slot. Once I've done that, I can run around duping it. There's the sweeping edge. Oh, by the way, this mending might be interesting. Yeah, if I can get just one book, we have infinite quantities of it. I just don't have that at the moment. Uh-oh. I think we got troubles beyond the scale of... You look like a monster. Oh, for God's sakes. Why did it just do that? That's not what it's supposed to do. Oh man, I put all of my stuff away. Okay. Okay. This is why I put those arrows there in multiple stacks. Let's come back and say hello to you. I'm not going to be able to. I am going to be able to. How fortunate that those didn't really target me very much. We've still got some more, though. So I think we're not really understanding the point of this game. Oh, God. Behind you. Oh, for... That sounded like... No, it's not. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, get off of that right now and I'm going to pick it up. The best I can. Oh no, wait, I have to break it with the... Fuck. Fuck. Well, first, you beat it. That is a pick. I can pick this up, and then we got some of the stuff that this entire session has been about. I just got to ditch one of those, and there we go. Yep, all the stuff's dead now. I'll have to build it again another day. Weirdly, these are still there. But even the signs are gone. Blows my mind that it dropped all of the XP bottles. That's a lot of XP bottles. And bits of the circuitry are still there. So I want one of the diamond chest plates. Don't need to carry all of these because I got them. So now I've got a copy of all of that stuff, and I've got the shulker box, and the shulker box has all of that stuff. We do have chests. I can start filling up a chest with this stuff. And we've got some of, this is flat, but we've got some of this now too. The nether portal's gone. But placing a chest means I can that's not actually very helpful at all. Let's see. I can apparently not... Oh, no, I have picked up all of them. There we go. You may or may not deserve that. I'm not entirely sure. But that said, so much for you, sir. Okay, let's This is so many XP bottles. I don't even know how this happened. How did it drop the XP bottles? It's weird. Well, we've got a full chest of them now. I don't want to pick that up. Speaking of which, that's going to be not mine. That's going to be not mine. That's going to be not mine. Likewise with the leather. I'm going to hang on to this, but not the torches. Extra snowballs. We're not picking things up very well, are we? Hey, it's a duplicate of one of the pickaxes. And we've still got some of those there, so... am frustrated with all of this bottles of XP, man. I can't pick up enough bottles of XP to clear this place. They spam my inventory. We can't fix that, but we can probably, repair it. Oh, right, we don't have the XP grinder anymore. Dorp, silly me. Or do we? We've got a little tiny bit of XP grinder. And just a little tiny bit. Okay, I'm taking all of this. Thank you very much. Ha ha ha. And that is also a shulker box. So if I take that, I said if I take that by not having all these stinking XP bottles in my inventory, I'm just gonna stand on top of this and load XP bottles into these. Go ahead and XP up if you want, because this can only work so fast, and this is one of the ways of clearing out these extra bottles. And let's put some torches down. I'm totally going to use a block to make these go. And there's still stuff floating on the ground over there. Okay, quartz block. Very good. Let's make this look a little more intentional now. Not exceptional, but it can be a little tidier than this. We've got a little bitty piece of what was, and the mechanism, it's still, the redstone still works. As far as I'm concerned, that's, oh, hey, thank you for whoever put that. Thank you for making a new nether portal, by all means. Yeah, this is Snowball Madness. You know how this works. This game has the capacity for stuff like that to happen, so you gotta kind of, first of all, try harder not to do that. I'll ask. I feel like that's not a big ask. Like, try to avoid doing that sort of thing. But now the game becomes, let's put some of this back together again. Cooperatively. And I have my wonderful Silk Touch pickaxe, so I don't need that there. Don't need this many arrows. Don't need these. Probably going to want that. And I picked up the shulker box. Can you put shulker boxes into, and for God's sake, don't blow anything up over there. That would be rough. Oh, and it looks like I lost the... No, I didn't, because it's in this blue shulker box. I'm going to start making shulker boxes now. Like right now. These do not have the final entry in their slot, but they are still awesome. Oh, you know what I should put in there? Arrows. You always need arrows. And we probably got lots of extras. Oh, and not on that one, but the one that I've got in my inventory is what I should do. I'll put an arrow in the top of each of these. And then we'll go from there. There, this is now being our get out of disaster free boxes. Arrows. That is, in a moment, I'm on it. Man, I am just super out of sync on it. I now don't have rockets. How'd that happen? We really got out of dodge. Okay, so junk. Raw beef. Seeds. All the extra... Oh no, I need this. I need this. Block of quartz. Zombie flesh I'm going to hang on to, but I'm getting rid of some of this other stuff. Diamond axe. I suppose I could cook these beef. I might as well. No special reason I shouldn't. And let's start putting stuff back together again. In our little world, this hyper grinder is not going to be nearly as good as it used to be, but it will be something. So the first thing I got to do... Oh, look, it's all charged up and everything. Need to figure out how to place purple shulker boxes, and if I do just put another one on top, will it then start using it? Oh, and here's fireworks. This is what I needed. I needed this. Now I can fly. Whee! Bip. And bop. So, dispenser. I should have dispenser. I feel like something might have just happened out there. Dispenser. Who's got dispenser? I should have dispenser, honestly. It's one of those cool blocks that we had. You make it using a bow. Oh, I did not actually know, Waveluke, that you can mine shulkers with that pickaxe. I bet dispensers are in here. In case we've also got loads of hoppers, so that might help. No dispensers. A lot of bottle of enchanting boxes. We could probably use a little more packed ice. Dispenser, hello. Dispenser. We can use a bow for making dispensers. There they are. Got them. So my theory here is that if I put dispensers on top of these other dispensers, then those will also work. I think that's how that'll work. I'm not positive, but I think that's how that'll work. And I know that if I put hoppers on top of those hoppers, that'll work. So, first of all, oh God, stepped in the wrong damn thing. Yikes. And no, wrong answer. Give me that back. We're going to risk standing on the thingy again. Then, if we put like packed ice in that, and then it throws ice at me, I'll know it works. So let's find out. Now I go away from here, I find an empty box, which is going to be really hard to do. Put all the ice in there. And now we see whether this throws any of the ice. If it does, we're in business. No, it does not throw the ice, not yet. But maybe it will if we do a little more with the redstone. Assuming we've got more redstone, which we maybe don't. Some of it will have just disappeared. Well, that's made of diamonds. We've got redstone. Okay. Working on getting all of this running again. We would not want to do without our magical all of the XP really quickly device. Although maybe I want to keep it simpler. Okay, that should fire them. I should have ice if this works. Nice. That's all the ice. That will do nicely. Only thing we're lacking is ones on top, which is doable. That is absolutely doable. I even have the dispensers on me. Although I can't actually do it that way, can I? Thanks. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Then place these dispensers firing down. Oh God, I have to load them though. Damn it. Not sure I like that. We're not going to go there. Just going to have to live with insanely fast rather than ludicrously fast. Probably would work just as well anyhow. And let's start getting prepared to reload. We need to put shulker boxes on all of these. They have to be the XP filled shulker boxes, which is this. Good. I'm just trying to figure out whether I want to make a special place for these to go. Oh, then that does not qualify as special place for these to go. And it goes into the... frustrate. Oh, it placed the shulker box. Okay, thank you. That's awesome. Maybe that's more awesome than I thought. But I have a shulker box full of shulker boxes. No, you can't. You can't do that, can you? No, the best way of doing this is the normal way. Let's even put these where they were. Helpful. Man, these things, they just don't behave for me. Next thing you know, I'm going to be like placing all these manually because I'll have just made them by accident. I might want to put it back to the, what am I doing? And of course, so many of these boxes are just completely and totally full of nonsense. I don't have any of my building blocks. Yes, I do. There's my building blocks. I'm just going to grab big stacks of them and use them as I see fit. That's what I'm going to do. I never did end up cooking that raw beef. Up, up. And, ooh, lucky floppy. And now, filling in this area to protect it, kind of, sort of. Yes, I see, I'm on it. One of the things that did not go away was the beds. Gotta say, one of the things that I have learned to do in Snowball. Oh, by the way, 1 minute warning for people who are stuck dealing with ads. One of the things that I learned in Snowball was you never let there be a snowball with a pickaxe over it. Ever. It is such a gotcha, as we know, as we've experienced now. One thing about it, it gives you something to do. I am now going to do my level best to reconstruct something that works like the XP grinder, because everybody uses that XP grinder. I'm using it. Also, this makes me glad that I didn't make a pickaxe that was like a chain mail pickaxe, but for pick, because that would be just a world of hurt. Nobody would like that. It would be all of the bad. So let's start figuring out how we're going to oh, that's not going to work, is it? I have to have a space. Yep, sure do. Sure do. Now that bit works. And believe that means I can fill in that space. Yup. Looks like we can't cross that over, but those slots are okay. This is okay. So let's see now. Those are okay, but I can't put something there. And if we have a bunch of hoppers going around in a circle, this might not be where I want those, but that's fine. In fact, I can place some of these to make a taller stack, because they are like the other ones, full. Yep, here's where our roof is going to be. Okay. So those can sit there for the time being. Grab a little of this. Now, how are we going to make this work? Not that I'm short of hoppers. I've got enough hoppers. Oh, I can place a couple more dispensers. Don't know if it's really necessary, though. Can't wait. Oh, need to be facing this way, meaning that I'm going to fire that. Am tired of the nonsense of this. Let's not have the nonsense of this. This will return when I have a more sensible thing to do with it. Like putting a lever on here. Until then... put a couple more of these on. Then these will fire too, presumably. Put an ice in each of them. Can I get my ice back now? Oh, I just broke that. Lever, hello. Can we has lever? That's going to be stick and button or something. Well, I know it's stick and something, so let's start with that. Stick and stone. Stick and cobble. What's the magic word for lever? Uh-oh. Oh, hi, dude. He is harmless. He just randomly showed up. Never mind, I have a lever. We have a fondness for diamonds in this place. Thank you for restoring some of the... Oh! Did we put this back, or was this not removed? Hey! Either that was not removed, or we put this back. Cool. My signs are there. Lever, where's the lever? Here's the lever. Place lever on. It does not work. Alrighty then. Quartz block. You're my new best friend. I'm not friends with glowstone anymore. did not release the dispensers. Did not release the, or did it? Did it? Could this have been locking it? So I need that ice. Did it drop the ice? I don't know. Packed ice. It's dropping the ice. It's not dropping it very fast. But that's definitely some of the ice. I wonder if it's like freezing the dispenser or something. Anyways, we have a bunch of hoppers, so... Uh-oh. Oh no, that was just a zombie pig noise. So in theory, that should work. Let's get more of these blocks of quartz going on. And then we walk up this way to get to where these things are placed. And I can't block that off, but I can put hoppers around there. And this time it's going to be on this side, meaning how does this dumb thing work? I like need more coffee or something just to deal with this. Let me not stand in the firing line. And how do we do this? Other than just directly placing the hoppers on. So if I place hoppers into other hoppers in a loop like this, they will tend to pull from what's above them and go this direction. Yeah? Or do they? Like, which direction do they going? It's been such a day, man. I can't remember anything. I'm going to do my level best to repair the communal grinder in such a way that it doesn't just end up getting filled with shulker boxes every time it goes wrong. But on the back of that, I'm having some difficulty. So let's see. What do we do? If you attach it to something, it will dump stuff into the something. So I don't want to start here. Gonna make one there. And then the rest of these guys, go around like this. And, God, have I done it backwards? Hang on a second. I can sleep. We got 3 beds here. We're good. Did I make it backwards? Do you have to place the things here? I am not happy if I made it backwards. Nah, what am I doing? Confused. Which direction do these dumb things go in? Also, I wanted it to be symmetrical, so even that's not right. Damn. Welcome to Cranky Pants Chris, as he tries to figure out what he's doing and fails. So yeah, pull stuff from in there. When the nozzle is pointing into something, it puts the thing into that. So we want the nozzles to be pointing out towards the end and coming from out here. It is now busily dumping all of those things into the shulker boxes where we don't want them. But I don't care because I'm going to do my best with all of this. Even though I am very confused and breaking blocks like a fiend. So let's see, we want to go out here, yes, reload it from back here, like with the stack of these, and so I could fill this in a little bit. We could do with some glowstone back here. But for now, we're going to leave it like this. You can come up here this way. I think maybe a big old wall might be good. Just not allow getting in here. And then having these go this way. Likewise, I'm all skulking around trying to figure out how to make this work. Then this way. If I go over this, it's going to break these. And I think I may have already broke. Well, did I though? We'll find out soon enough. Lucky Floppy, I'm trying to recover something that acts like it. I'm going to try to recover something that acts like the machine. I don't know whether it will work. One of the things I can do is find out whether the lights still work up here. And one thing I can do is place that lever right in here. So that's kind of cool. And then the next thing is I do have the bottle of enchanting and I can snowball them. So the trick here is being able to, well, that's weird. I can't see it, but it's there. Ow. How about maybe I just start placing these the normal way? This is just leading to so much grief. That'll get me plenty. I can just place them manually. As I can automate them just fine. The trouble is, as soon as I start trying to place them using a snowball on top of this, all hell breaks loose and it goes wrong. Oh yeah, while I'm at it, why even have these here? And I can put stairs up here. Why can I not see that? I can see that. I can't see that. What's going on? Glitch, glitch, glitch. Some of these are invisible. They are invisible. Well, that I could see. Even though they are invisible, they're working. That's good enough for me. Okay. Some of these guys are invisible, but the boxes are still there. This is an XP grinder machine. See, I'm at level 55, and if I hit the switch, it starts spitting out lots of XP really quick. And then the rest of it is for, let's see now, firstly, going in here and filling in this with more blocks of quartz. I want to basically encase it in quartz as much as possible. I want it to not be a trivial matter to mess with this, although I do have to be able to get in here. So this is probably the best way of doing it, is to make this be this tall. Then you walk around the outside edges, placing shulker boxes. Here's an invisible one, but it's draining. And then we have just a big old supply of more of them. This stuff, I don't know why I don't even know why I'm building with this. It is such a pain. It is so hard to mine with this fancy pick. The pick just eats it up instantly. Just boom, gone. YouTube videos, experimenting, doing stuff. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, here's something that I can put a bunch of stuff in, but not this. I'm keeping that. Putting these. Putting that ice. And I'm just going to grab spare bottles of enchanting and topping up these as they go. knowing that I'm going to want to refill them. So let's see. Loaded that one up. There we go. There are backups, but I wouldn't call it recent. So the current situation is something that we absolutely are just dealing with. There are backups that are older. So in theory, some of that stuff is still there, but it's more interesting to run with it and see what we can make happen that's new. And what I'm doing now is loading this stuff in. Okay, that's fine. That needs a little bit more. We do have all of these things just literally so overly full of enchanting bottles that I might as well go and use them to help load the machine. And that will make it more efficient. As in theory, once we've finished loading the machine, certain of these boxes will empty first. And if they empty first, then you can replace the ones that have emptied with other full shulker boxes. By the way, 1 minute warning on ad. At which point the system ends up full of XP bottles. The way it's supposed to work is it's all full of XP bottles now. It doesn't have any extraneous garbage in it. And as it goes, it will empty maybe like these ones first. So when you do that up, and it clearly did not work because now I have an XP box in there. Let me go and try to find it. I did that wrong. There it is. Got it. But like that's how that's supposed to work, is we're placing that on there. We can place some on there too. Oh no, there's already one on that. There's already one on both of those. Give me more XPs. More, no. More, no. More, no. Hey, we used up all the XP bottles. Those are now empty chests. So, see, the deal with this is I can't see these. They are hidden. I'm just going to try to see whether I can make any of this work properly. Because I want to know which ones are the reload ones. That's what I want to know. I want to know which ones are the reload ones. What must you do in order to make it fill up from the end? Do I have it so that, yeah, so that's full. The ones on the end are full. These ones are still loading. That's full. That's full now. That's empty, and that's empty. Meaning that if I harvest this, then I can pick up the empty box because there wasn't a full load of bottles in it. Very confusing the way this is laid out. And this should be absolutely full, so if I harvest this, it's still going to be picked up by me. But this is now a full box. And then if I harvest that, and ditch the empty ones, and the stacks, now these are all full. So I can place that one there, and that one there, and that one there. System is loaded. And I'm pretty sure these ones on the end are the ones that will empty out. Oh, there's more. These guys are just empty. Oh, it are nighttime. It might be a good idea to sleep. Might be a good idea for me to top off my wood stove. But yeah, this machine should now work. Except I can't see the switch to turn it off. And now that we've done that, I can see which of these boxes end up emptying out, which eventually they will do. I'm going to go and cook that food while I'm at it. Should be able to do that. There's another enchanting bottle shulker box. Actually, it's a good enough place. Who knows whether we might end up needing that. Dum-de-dum. And back over to here to see what's happening. That looks pretty full. This one's starting to empty out. That looks full. That looks full. That's emptying out rapidly. That looks full. Okay, I'm not sure how this system works anymore. But we'll make it work. Worst thing that can happen is you'll be using it, and then all of a sudden, randomly, there will be a shulker box sticking out of one of these, blocking everything. And if it does that, the box will be empty. And what you do is you chop it down without breaking into the rest of the machine and go from there. I am not having any success with putting this together the way that it used to go. It is baffling me. But we have lots of XP bottles in here, so there's that. If that frustrates me too much, I'll design it another way. It's a good XP bottle, Bront. And so is this. Whee! And there's my dinner. Yep, see, that works. And where did I had stuff on me. Some of this was the stuff that I had on me, but most of it was not. Those are enchanting bottles, or those... I'll just place these. We need to have these in order to restore what's there, so we're going to make a little wall of them. Got to have a bunch of these in order to reload. And one more. So now we've got boxes that can be picked up and put on top to replace empty ones. And a bunch of our empty ones are still invisible, at least on my machine, but what the hey. So where did I put my load of stuff? I had stuff. I'm wearing gear. And I'm ready to start placing additional. I think I must have put it in that one shulker box. That must be what I did. Okay, so there are some of those guys. I'm going to eat myself way down here just so that I can have a distant spot. Where there are some of these boxes, and then some of them over here. A couple of them there. Just enough in separate places that if things go really sideways on us, there's a cache of these things in various locations. Like I can put some by the big llama. Easy there, llama. I can put a cache of this stuff over by the big old ice arena. There it is. We've got horses out here. I don't know if they're amazing, but they are horses. There is a boat, so there are some of our ones that are just the swords, and so we'll throw a few more of them. Why do you not place properly, I ask you? Good enough. It's not graceful, but it'll do. And then, especially over by spawn, I think. Spawn is where you really could use some of these things. The armor, the pick and stuff. We'll walk on the super well-lit bridge over to where we can place some more of these things, and then I will have done a reasonable job of seeing to it that there's a bunch of this gear for people who might have difficulty getting clobbered. Oh, I went the wrong way. Other way. Other way. I wonder what was causing all of that spam. It's really wild. The fact that we had this thing going on where a pickaxe misclick and all of a sudden we're swimming in XP bottles. It's like they broke the shulkers and dropped the contents, which is wild. Got to do it from higher up than that. See, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid. I took damage from that one. They just get placed wrongly sometimes. They just skip. Is the sheep? Oh no, the sheep is not opening it. Yep, so all of that is fair game. That's why I'm making so many of these. Like blue means the good armor. Make a nice whole stack of them. Some boutique armor for spawn. Wow, the range on these. And it always skips sometimes. Do it from a bit of a distance, and hopefully it will go right. This is alrighty, so that's a good selection of armor. I'm going to throw a couple of them in here just to have them be closer. That didn't work. That's enough for here, I think. And then stash them away in some other places that aren't as obvious. And then I'll call that a day. Like, there's horse stuff. In fact, I could be putting the diamond horse armor in there. That might be nice. Deal with that. Oh, how neat that you land on it and it goes clunk, like it's a suitcase, which it kind of is. How about we fix this quickly? Thank you. Fixing it myself by throwing shulker boxes on my feet with snowballs. Damn. That's a world of hurt. And how are we doing up? Yeah, remember? This sphere is one of my derps. So it's just the way of things. We don't necessarily plan for it, and we get the best we can out of what we've got. Oh, I'm going to throw some armor down here. Here's our shulker box. Boop. Here we go. Oh, what's this? Bunch of armor gifts. Anybody needs their armor and stuff, well, you can show up to any of these bright blue boxes. They're like surprise boxes for, oh, I should put one in the sculpture. Here we go. Here's what we're talking about. If you're in trouble, take my eyes out, and you'll be well. Aye. Wrong place. There we go. Now that's just amusing. Amusing. If you don't notice that it's a little different, well, there's gifts in that kitty. I could make them be several layers deep too. And then can we put shulkers into that? Yup, sure can. Never to get my chainmail hat. But is that the looting? No, it's not. That's not the looting. But I think I've got the looting in these. That's the sweeping edge. And there's another one of the sweeping edge. Alrighty. And maybe throw some of these along the side here, just 'cause. Oi! Wrong place. I said wrong place. What are you thinking? That's better. Armor wall. Didn't mean to do that. They're faintly different colors, aren't they? They're just slightly different colors. Got to be careful with the pickaxe and ready to chop away at it if it starts to asphyxiate me and place strokers on my head. And now we can clear out some of these empty chests, I think. Although I had stuff like axes. Man, I had such a loadout at one time. No matter, I'll break it with a snowball. Reclaim some of the stuff. And this is going to drop a bunch, but that's fine. There's a bunch of stuff. And one thing I can do with these, excuse me, as he blows up the microphone 4 feet away, facing in the opposite direction. Apologies for the sneezes. I have the loudest sneezes. So, unbreaking, none. We're going to fix up some of these, and that should use up the XP, and then I can play the silly games. Oh, I'm already down below 33. Look at that. So there's another unbreaking, and we can sure... Hang on. I don't like that being there. And I'm not sure if I like this being... This should be a different kind of block. It really should. I go through that quartz so fast with the pick. It's not reasonable. Random misclick and all of a sudden you've gone voop through the thing. So let's replace it carefully. Won't go through this as quick. We can even decorate it up nicely, but there we go. You can even see it better. Yeah, I'm going to redecorate with obsidian for that. That will hold up nicely. My stomach is starting to grumble and rar. I'm clearly a hungry creature. So let's see, what dumb things can I put in here? Ideally things that will stack with other things. Oh, got the swords. Those can go back where... See, they are stacked up this way. Hang on. They're stacked up this way so that you can use the ones there, but then you can't actually even get at those, but they have the same thing in them, so they can be duplicated. Just right-clicked on Manu. I think it's the stock refresh rate, which is probably 60. Almost certain it's going to be 60. There we go. No. It is a big old curvy monitor. I think it's a Dell. It is a Dell. I see it is a Dell. Alrighty, in the absence of an axe, let's chop this with this. And consolidate it a little bit. So there we are. This is a little more of a junk bin, or a lot more of a junk bin. My skill does not rise to the level where 120 hertz would help me. I'm most definitely not at that level. But it's a nice thought, certainly. Oh. Let's have more chests. My eyes aren't good enough for these things to help me. I'm sorry. Oh, I know. I was thinking about using a little extra obsidian. Oh, it's dark. Yeah. And my stove has gone out, but one thing at a time, I guess. Let's get back to this game. Yeah, the laptop is for making the plugin videos on, and if I go anywhere. Yeah, I'm pretty well fixed, honestly. The way some of this stuff is related to my business, and so I get to use it for things. Let's see, I'm at level 4. Can I handle 2 monsters without getting killed? Can I knock them into the hole? And can I time it well enough? Ow. Oh, again, although I will say, oh, I think one of them went into the hole. Can I make both of them go into the hole? Come on, you. Come on, you. Yeah, I totally am going to try to make both of them go into the hole. I want to see if that works. Come on, you. No, he just died. Oh, uh-oh. I'm out of here. I think you're probably a much higher level than me. I would be out of here if I could. Is other Mr. Dude still in the hole? Sure is. Okay, now one at a time. Come on, you. Hey, that's 2. Let's see how many of these we can fit. That's 3. I think maybe we can put them in the hole. Cool. Score. Fall in the... Oh, he didn't fall in the hole. He's jinking back and forth like a madman, this one. This one does not want to get knocked into the hole, but sorry. Also, this is why it is glowstone instead of diamond and torch, is I'm going to be hitting this torch with a... Yeah, there's a reason this is not the way it is here. We're going to go and fix that. If we have enough of our remaining stuff. I see 1 glowstone, which means we have any amount, and I see blocks of quartz. Good, we're good. We got. This can be restored. We can rebuild it. Now you carry glowstone. Apparently not very much, though. If you fall in here, they get you. Not a happy time if you fall in there. How'd you do that? Damn, son. You're clever. But you can fall in if you can fly, and then yeet back out. I need more glowstone. 8, how about 16? Meaning now we can restore 1, 2. Why is it so dark? Why is this so dark? Oh man, it's so dark. And why is it that's not lining up the way it used to? Oh, because I got it wrong. That's why. Oh, for heaven's sake. I'm derping everything. Gimme. Keep. Thank you. And then I believe that was 2 and 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I thought this was arranged differently than it is, but I guess I am mistaken. Funny. Who knew? Maybe it went horribly wrong somehow. So 1, 2, and boom. This stuff goes sliding around on the ice so much. I think you can have lava near. So we could have a very scary, well, maybe that would be a bad idea though. We could have a very scary hole to not fall into. Well, I mean, we could. It's just that if the monsters fall in there, you could have a lava blade in there, and you could have them be caught by. Oh, where's that other torch? It's too dark back here. This is bad. You could have a lava blade under there. The thing is that then when you fall in it, you're very sad. And you know we do things like that. I do not want random mobs floating around. The trap for mobs is not something I had in mind. You just end up with like things roaring in the ceiling. What's up here anyways? Do we have a way of getting through? And No, does look to be covered over from the top. There is that. Mm-hmm. And it is sleepy time. Hey, Albert Katstein. I do smileys too. It's getting on towards where it's time for me to start taking my dinner and defrosting it and getting ready to make it. That said, we've done pretty well. Tacos. Not exactly nachos, but you're in the right ballpark. There, that looks pretty nice. Climb up in here to replace these. They're being emptied there. No, but on Tuesdays and Thursdays I like to. This is emptying, this is emptying. So they're emptying in a weird progression. Oh, and they're all visible now. For a while there, some of these were invisible too. And we've now got a bunch of obsidian, meaning that I can also... I always cook stuff. When I say unfreeze, what I mean is that I have like literal raw hamburger or whatever. Oh, I think that was a bad move. I think that was a much sadness move. Let's find out. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh God. Okay, well when you're done. There we go, and there. Now it's a little sturdier. In case of misclicking and random nonsense. Because we're all about the random nonsense around here. Get up here, replace these. None of them are invisible anymore. And let's see. We'll even make this match. No, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that it was looking fancier, but it's looking all right, and that's good enough for me. It is a reasonable recovery from the mess we got into. We got into a mess. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. In fact, let's see. Boop. Now it's an intimidating beast. Dun dun. Beware the deadly thing. Oh, and I could just move that lever to here. Yep, with everything being all... Oh, and I have exactly 2 left. And if I try to chop the obsidian, even with the fancy pick, it doesn't want to go. So it's a little bit more solid, and you walk into the blackness of the darkness of the stuff. And dun dun dun. I probably have even more. Let's see if we can extend our aesthetic. That will not help if anybody has a further mess with stuff, but need to go up here. This can go up. Wrong thing. Give me that back. So that seals that off, but it doesn't stop the machine from working. And then we can seal this part off. Just a massive casing. Oof. It's the machine of doom. Put a sign up saying machine of doom. I've got signs. Got the signs. Oh, wait. Let's put the glowstone back. Dun dun! XP Grinder of Doom. It's not really Doom. I'm pretty sure I was still fiddling with this. I don't think I was working on the XP Grinder, but I'm pretty sure what I was doing was trying to get some XP from it, which I had just done. I just turned away to go and do something with the anvils. When foop, it seemed as if suddenly everything was gone. Which turned out not to be literally true. Everything wasn't literally gone. Some things were gone. And let's grab some of that stuff back. Hey, Craftyman, we've been having an interesting time. We've been having a real one. Oh, no, I don't need to grab that. I've already got one. Put it back. There we go. So I made this today. Don't fall in the hole unless you have rockets to get yourself out. I suppose you can if you want. Don't put them in the hole and then drop zombies on top of them. It would be rude. See, you got to fly out. I mean, I suppose you guys could be mean to each other. I'm just not endorsing it. There you go. Oh. Use that. Oh wait, who's still in here? Did you just get out? I didn't see you get out. I just got out. Yeah, this is what we made. I'm hesitant that I want to demonstrate it right now, but it is a cool thing. Let's put this away and quick go in and look at all these extra snowballs. Do we really need these? I'm not sure. Let's see whether the nether is still okay. Oh dear. We've got a llama and we've got a bit of a situation. Doesn't seem to be too bad of one, but potentially a challenge. Who angered the pigman? You've not done well. We're supposed to shoot the zombies, not the piggers. Oh, God. That's not a great sound. That's not a great sound at all. And you done derped up. Again. So we're going to not bother with the... yeah, be coming for me. Oh, Lordy, coming. So these are the challenges. Look at this situation. Sniper time. Ooh, mama. Well, I can fly over there. Let's do that. I guess we're going to wait and see what folks do with this scenario. Up there's somebody with a namer tag. Oh God, you're just drawing them in? Oh no. So this scenario raises new and troubling questions. Well, something happened. Okay, so that didn't go well. And that guy is sitting right inside the portal. Now I got a natural zombie spawn. And that's a Manu. Send it back through the portal, I'll get him. Don't see any of them in here, and I am not sure how the zombie pickers are feeling at the moment. Correction, maybe I am sure. Nope, nope. I found one of your dudes. At least one of your dudes. Ready to fly away. Zombie picker's no longer mad at least at me. That's a relief. Those guys are challenging. I just cleaned up the ones that are left in here. That one had some of the magic pants. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. We in trouble now. But so is the stray, thank you. He's in bigger trouble than me. How you doing? You feeling good? You feeling okay? Very good. Several zombie pickers are no longer mad. I don't think that actually works with these mobs. Just saying. Picking up random XP from this entire mess. Well, no, this part was more or less just funny. Let me come through and see what's happened and or if there is further disaster to be known. Got my escape, get out of dodge, snowball handy. So is that not simply you? Yes, thank you, because you're going to just empty it up. Let's see how empty we got. Oh, that's still pretty full. That's getting a little more empty. That's stone empty. Yeah, so a couple of these guys are absolutely and totally empty, so I will see about replacing them. Got a little mellow Minecraft music going on. And we're reloading the machine. Because your mobs were too busy using them. Got a spare pair of pants in here. I don't know what to do with all of it. Oh. What a mess. Oh, hey, golden sword. I'm gonna... No, you cannot. There was a time, once upon a time, if you made an army, they wouldn't attack you directly, necessarily. But if you angered them, then they would. So it was a big mess. I took that away, so now basically if you make the avenging army, it will just level you. That's all there is to it. And I guess that stuff can just despawn in its own sweet time. I'm going to try to put some of these things away in their proper places. I had so many tools, I should go and make some more tools. I'm like out of all of my tools because the great derpings of the day just did a number on the stuff that I've got kicking around. Steaks. I'll have that. It's supposed to be white quartz anyway. And in fact, this will let me into this big empty space that needs to be lit up properly. And I will use these diamonds to make the tools that I want. Well, I want to make some tools. I'm out of tools now, so I haven't got hardly anything. But I've got glowstone block, so one thing I can do in here is boop, sort of fly around. Some of the glowstone sticks through the top of this, so it's not as even if it was ever going to be totally dark. Well, that ain't doing much, but glowstone blocks are. If those are torch blocks, they're not going to help. Not because they're bad, but because they only stick to floors. And they only stick in a sort of widely separated fashion. Yep. Well, I mean, you can do torches or you can do glowstone either way. I am doing glowstone and it is doing a nifty job. Yeah, in theory it'll work, but it'll work on a big open space more than anything else, really. That's a lot of diamonds. Oh, sleepy time. Also, this is a fine time for me to unthaw some of that stuff. So, zizzes, and I'm going to be back in half a moment. We're not actually going to use up this, but this is my method of stepping away. Yeah, I mean, I started out in the morning thawing out a relatively small piece of hamburg for making taco meat, which also gets some freeze-dried pinto beans and taco mixture. And what I did just then is set up to defrost some Monterey Jack shredded cheese. And I've got some tomatoes that are warming up, or have been out and able to warm up. And yeah, getting all set for making tacos. It's really the main time I get vegetables of any kind, so to be perfectly and ruthlessly honest, it's like, yes, I eat tomatoes and lettuce at those times and kind of don't really many other times, so oh well. It would be better if I ate more vegetables. Oh, 1 minute warning for, you know. Oh, I don't like that. Let's not do that. And let's put that back. That went a little too far. Good enough. See what else we've got around here. Yeah, some of these aren't going to empty out, and some of them empty out quite a lot. I guess it's just going to be a sort of random derp of a thing. The previous one was really awesome. The previous one emptied out in very controllable ways, but I was not able to reduplicate it, so it's gone. Hey, Color. So let's see. Let's have some nice. Oh dear. I got my diamonds back anyways. Here's your stuff, including a sword that is going bonkers in the air. There you go. Came flying in and went whap. So, I like a nice axe. I will enchant this one to be like the one that I used to have. And a shovel. I forget how I had that enchanted, but they were all enchanted in one way or another, and I have none of them left now. Let's get enchanting. Oops. Another thwack. That's probably going to be fine. Efficiency 3, Unbreaking 3. Ooh, Manu, you keep whacking into stuff. Yikes. Do I have an efficiency more than that? I have very little in the way of efficiency things. We've got a whole bunch of sharpness. Whole bunch of offensive... Oh no, a feather falling. Got a whole bunch of silk touch. That makes sense. We need more of this stuff. I'm going to go and make a little more of this kind of stuff. Wow, audio glitching out. Audio's glitching out a little bit. Here's some more stacks of stuff. How far can we get with this? Efficiency 4 and breaking 3. And how far can we get with that? Can we get an efficiency 5? And then make a bunch of them? Ooh, audio is very glitching out. Come on, give. Give, please. Did you not drop it? He did not drop it. Rude. Come on. That, or it's just way over somewhere. No. Bad doggy. No biscuit. Okay. Can we has efficiency 5 on Breakin' 3? We can, and I think that's as far as they go. Rude. I love how I have magma cream and lots of slime balls kicking around just in case we want to get really obnoxious. And then some more for good measure. Man, the audio is glitching out. My attention is slacking. I'm not paying as close attention as I would otherwise. I'm not really aiming properly. And I hear some jerk over here. Hi. And then we got another guy up here who is just burned up in the sun. Or maybe not. So there's a whole bunch of those. My axe. My shovel. Man, the audio is glitching out. And now, if we're not being assaulted by mini zombies, to put these in the chest so other people can use them as well as me. And hopefully there will be enough left. I hear you. Where are you? There you are. Got him. Whoop. Suddenly the middle of the night. Ah! Somebody's using the watch. How are we doing with... Oh. Hey. Didn't mean to do that. This thing, theoretically, could produce drops that are useful. If I hang out here, then it'll grind some stuff, and I can go and see whether it did anything. So many torches. Some of my players just enjoy having so many torches. Sure got a lot of sharpness swords here. But this is absolutely not mob drops. So it's a little mysterious. I don't know exactly what's going on there. I should grind up some more steak. While these are fairly low key, let's grind up some more steak. My XP is not that high, although I'm getting hit by my own arrows or something. I don't really understand what that was. Maybe it's because I was walking backwards. I could see that being it. I was walking backwards, and so I walk into my own arrow, going, oops. Mind you don't fly into the... There we go, 64 and 36 for bonus. Stash that away elsewhere. And it goes flying. And the cav over here is like, thank you for your consideration. No problem. Okay, oops. Set to the wrong thing. No biggie, I just clicked once. Oh God, what's going on here? Can we turn the machine off when we leave it? Could that be a thing? Seems wasteful. Let's see how much we wasted here. Up, almost empty, almost empty. But a lot of these aren't as... No, that's dead stone empty. Yeah. And that's dead stone empty as well. And so is that. Okay, so we wasted a bunch of that. Let's replace them. Hopefully before it starts placing empty bricks of nonsense in. How do we do this? How do we do this? Give me. Oh God, too late. Okay, so this is not going to go well. Sorry, man. Machine's going to be broken some of the time. I did my best to protect it, but I couldn't. See? When I can't get it, that means it's going to be spat out by the dispenser, and we're going to have a bloop. The question is only when and where. There it is. Or there's one of them. Those are all empty. Those are all empty. Yeah, this is a big failure of a machine compared to the last one. This machine sucks compared to the last one. It's just not good. I'll do my best with it. I can probably make bits of it work some of the time. No, I did the best I could. The previous one worked in this particular way that protected it against some of these situations, but this one, you're gonna see derpiness. The nice thing about it, though, is that it's derpiness, but it's not actually going to permanently ruin things so much as it's just going to be ugly and wrong. Let's see whether I can... Yeah, see, there's... Kinda. Just throw some spare bottles of XP in there. Those are running low. And I was able to grab those up, so that's cool. These are my last 2 full bottles of enchanting. So, like, don't leave it running and leave where possible. But that should hold it for a little while. Oh, thunder. What's going on? We got a thunderstorm? And we got one more, which is a box maker. Is it really raining outside? Or are we just fooling with like redstone torch or something? Sleeping would modify the weather. Yeah, I do not see weather. There are ways of doing stuff like that, but I don't know that... Crafty Man is here. Crafty Man might be doing that. There's a way. There's our bottles of enchanting. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, for heaven's sake again. Seriously? Really? Seriously? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, for heaven's sake. This is just not going my way. This is just fighting me every step of the way. It won't behave. Kinda. I think I know what's happening. Will you please put blocks where I want them to go? Damn it. So frustrating. I'm like, the hell. It ain't just thunder is making. I bet it's not just thunder. Oh man, I thought I remembered how to do this. Almost. No, not TNT. In a manner of speaking. Huh. Meanwhile, these shulker boxes can beat it. If you want them, you can have them. I don't want them. Yup. Back when we had multiplier snowballs, this was a treat. Now let's go and put all of the fires out before it gets too extreme. Didn't mean for it to get too extreme. Come on. Oh, now I'm on fire. I think I deserved that. Oh no! Help! Jump in the water. Yep. Just trying to undo some of the damage I'd done. Oh dear. See, this is why it's bad to be Zeus, kids. Sorry about that. Got a little carried away. That is what you were doing, yes, crafty man. Oh no. And now I have a good axe, which I can use to clean up some of this and replant. There is a sapling, and now I can replant. This had better still be the sap. Okay, good. Yeah, that one was my bad. And a little dirt to let the path grow back, and it'll be hunky-dory in almost no time. I just have to also get this one. Turns everything to blocks of coal. It does. Then get our quartz blocks, replace the quartz block issues. I won't do that anymore, I promise. Oh, and there's another tree that needs replacing up here. It was right up here, so there we go. That's the thing about the lightning, is that it does leave an aftermath. You get a coal block where the lightning strikes. I don't know why we have those there, but I gotta say that matches, so if it matches, I am less dismayed. I'm so undismayed, in fact, that I'm going to light. See how this thing is going. Seems to work. There's a lot of funky things, a lot of amusing trouble we could get into, but not for, oh God, not for today. You don't let this lift yourself into the ceiling, because what happens is you go, ow, ow, ow. You're supposed to have headroom when you do that. Oh, looking a little dark. Oh, it's not night? Okay. 1 minute warning for there are going to be more ads for somebody. I like to issue these warnings because people need to get out of Dodge. There's a little more coal, and I am pleased to have actual tools again. That seems nice. Oh, name tags. Why have I not done more with name tags? Why shouldn't we have lots of name tags? I can see fun things to do with name tags, so maybe we should have lots of name tags. Are they fancy? Is that where they... Special awesome horses with name tags. That'd be great. This is almost empty, but not for long. Lots of golden apples. None of this stuff really counts as fancy anymore. That said, it's not quite junk, but... a little fancy, maybe. Oh. Can put the books back where they belong. Put the quartz back where it belongs. Why do we not have more name tags? It seems like that would be the most obvious thing to have. Name tags for the Indeed. So there is some obsidian here, some raw nether quartz to go with all these blocks of nether quartz. No space for anything else in that box. Oh, all of the pictures ever. Yep, there's plenty of pictures. We sure do have lots of pictures. I got lots of pictures. Oh, and this was going to go where the other... Can we fit them? Yes, we can. Ooh, menu. Menu went whap. Hey, the sound has stopped glitching out. Oh, hi, Enderman. What are you doing here? Tempted to take a swipe at you. I'm well armored for a change. Oh, you're kind of quick, aren't you? It still works, but oh, hello. What have we here? Is this new? Well, it's a safe place to do this in. $32. $64, and then more stacks for everyone that I can stash in various places so we don't run out. Okay, lots of name tags. Everyone come on, get your name tags. We've got a bunch of anvils over here, so we can stash some of these guys in there. We've got a slot there, so we can stash some of these guys in there. We can stash some of them in the kind of fancy place, and it will find its way into where that goes. Name tags, come get your name tags. That was the sound of a sad horse. This way. I yeet them onto the ground. There's a full stack of name tags right there. Swish through with the horse at high speed and grab them. There's your name tags. That's a whole bunch. There you go. Got them. Twang. High speed acquisition of name tags. Name tags, name tags. Oh God, you're quick. You're too high quality. High power. Oop. I got one of those tough customers. There we go. Manu, want a stack of name tags? Right over around spawn. I will throw a stack of name tags into each of the main chests while they exist. Name tags, there you go. 64. Name tags, 2 stacks. There you go. That ought to hold you for the time being, unless you need more, in which case, bear with me, stand by. There you go, use those. While I get out of Dodge. About 10 minutes before that, whoosh. We got the horses that are amazing. And I think that is, yep, that's diamond armor. We got the diamond armor. Need more? Well, you've got a stack of them. You've got multiple stacks of them now. Dope them. Fill a shulker box full of them and dupe that. I was just fixing to throw some in each of the chests so that there would be name tags in each of the chests. Kind of like this. That was a little more manageable. Okay, how about I run away now? There we go. I don't know quite why that gave me a problem. Okay, now there's a few more stacks. Let's throw one in the chests. How to use them? You use them with an anvil and apply them to something. That's what would I like? I'll make another dinner. I'm about to make dinner anyway, so there we are. Name tag up in the top corner. This is for people who don't already have them, so be good. And name tags in the corner, and then some more. And having done that, I'm going to go and cook some Minecrafty dinner. Oh, have we used the name tag? Nope. You know what to do with them. I've just told you. Very good. Use the system. It sometimes spawns zombies in the wrong places, but you can still get them. What? Name tags? No. Zombies? So let's see. So one of these guys, if you watch the stream, you'll see it's very cheap. So now I got a name tag with the name tag of amazing. And I go and I put it out on the horse, and it will override the Appledrinks' horse. And so now we can name things and name them like mad. Here is a name tag. And the horse is now amazing. That is my horse, and the horse is literally amazing. See? That's what name tags can do for you. You can name monsters too. If you name monsters, they won't despawn. And I suspect if we're getting thunder, it's because somebody else is playing with being Zeus. Oh, Crafty Man has a horse too. Crafty Man's horse is not tame, but it's pretty amazing. Oh, we're a happy horse now, huh? Well, that's just maybe, but I don't have a saddle at the moment, although I could get them. But we're looking at the end of the stream anyway. We'll be back on Thursday. May spend some time setting up a mix, although I don't think I'm going to be running around finishing up a lot of... I feel like the way that works is I can do the maintenance and setup stuff, and I am not really... It's too easy to be thrown. QQ, you've got a mob in here. Well, let's hit it with a knockback sword. You're a hole-in-one, you sir. Now die. It pleases me that we do not need the torches being all over the place. All that means is that you're going to knock it off by fighting. Yeah, need a rocket? So it is kind of a hole-in-one scenario here. How well this mess doing? It's running kind of dry. See, if we don't break these, then no matter how dry it runs, it won't actually dump shulker boxes in there. But if it does run dry, then it will start dumping shulker boxes in there. Oh, I was going to cook that. Clearly, it's ready. It's time for dinner. I'm excited over cooking a single beef. Boom, there we go. Chris is hungry. Put stuff away. Oh, I know where to put. I can put anvils in here. Do we have 4 slightly damaged anvils? We have 4 slightly damaged anvils. Do they stack with the other ones? No, they don't. Okay, 4 slightly damaged anvils. Everybody's all sneaky town today. I'm contemplating making some awesome horses and naming them and putting them in useful places. I can sneak too. Sneak. I love the torch roof. This is the oddest sort of shingles I've ever seen. Yeah, so now we've got a bunch of this. We've got great collections of armor for people. Like, that was probably most of what I did today, apart from rebuilding stuff and derping around and making the little itty bitty mini golf with zombies, which is cool in its own way. Oh, it is dark. It is light. And gotcha. I knew that was what was doing it. Well, here is the civilized way to make light. And with that, I'll nom that meat that I cooked. Head up to here. Oh, what happened to one of my... I'm missing a glass. Hello. Better fix that. I think I have Black glass in the basement, yes. Ah, yes I do. One piece of glass. Dancing on the table, and no. No. I will go and remove them forthwith. But first I want to place the glass. Mobs don't spawn on glass anyways. Bip. I heard that, but I wasn't quite sure what it was. Oh, menu. Bam. Boop. Alrighty, and it is now 5. And that is a time that I'm going to log off, but I'll be back on Thursday. I ain't gonna bother to close the door. And night night, everybody, because we are done for the time being. And yeah, that was amusing. With a bit of luck, I got something going on the song. I should probably do that more often. I will do some of the legwork of setting up something like that, and then jump into the Minecraft and we'll just derp around like crazy. People seem to enjoy the relaxing nature of it. It works. It works for me. On that note, talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.